So post your shills. Man.
Okay.
Oh, I almost copied and pasted the Twitter URL rather than the Twitch URL. That would have been a very silly non-show.
The only different thing with summons is that if we were to disobey, we have to essentially do a wisdom save, right? And
yeah,
or take a lot of damage. Okay.
And it's like, it doesn't buy you more than a turn.
Okay.
So you'd have to remake it every time regardless of pass or fail.
Okay. But that's like the only special thing with summons, right? Besides all of our weird whatever we gave ourselves.
Your summoner can spend an action to spend one of their hit dice to heal you.
Okay.
Now it's me to bring up Twitch on my laptopo.
I also apologize in advance, Lee, for all of the vertical calculations you're gonna have to do with my character.
That's all right. I knew what I was getting up to when I signed up for this. Alright, the Discord has just sent the app, so we should be getting some people streaming in anytime soon. And while I'm here, I will say that we have two cool new commands. One is !Cole. So if you want to check Cole's YouTube and SoundCloud, he puts cute little animation videos to his songs he does, which are all awesome. Many of which are played in our Change Stars games. And then there's !Array, R-A-E. She's a very cool musician and model who has graciously allowed us to use her poppin' new track. Fire up games low. And that's...
Is Lee cutting out in and out for anyone else, or is it just me?
I think it's just you.
Okay. Then I'll just deal with it.
Oop, sorry. If I ever need to like lay out anything for you, let me know. But yeah, so we're vibing. We're vibing. You are upon the road, if you will. But unlike what you're used to, Casey, this is actually the low road.
Gosh.
Big bonk.
Not gonna lie, it's gonna be real refreshing to be able to kill stuff.
Oh yeah, because normally like, oh no, we could make friends. And you're like, Vor? By the way, I noticed the wonderful additions to the document that were suggested by Rose.
Yes, I saw that as well.
I think
I
she...
pointed that out to you, didn't I, Lee?
Yeah, you do. You're like, who's Rose? Mr.
Yeah, I was talking to her about this game, and of course, that's what she fucking does.
The word every time, yeah.
Oh gosh. There's Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Oh wow. No, I can't even have my Black Lives Matter thing up. Oh my gosh, I hate not being on my own computer.
I'm somewhat occluded. Oh no! Wait, I gotta uncover mine.
All right. Mr. Burke.
I hate not being on my computer. This is the worst.
I'm sorry, Queen.
Wait, Lee, did you upload a new token?
Who, Lee?
Yeah.
For you, no. I
Not
dropped.
for Greg's. Or was that Greg?
Oh yeah, I had already started working on a token stamp one, and I
My
saw.
bad. Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
no, good. I saw yours. I appreciate it. I was like, oh, this is
Wait,
like,
wait, you're level 3, Greg?
Greg's a cross class, right?
What?
Greg, you're a cross class, right?
I'm just wondering why you only have 26 health.
You're a Harry Potter wizard.
Hey,
I'm a
Jimmy.
sorcerer or warlock. That's probably why.
Oh,
maybe.
a Sorlock, yeah. And I know that, like, I was very confused about this, and I apologize, but so everyone knows, like, Pat and Greg, you two are level 7. Not 5, 7, in case I fucked up communicating that. But yeah. Hey, Jor.
I might have done my health wrong. Let me see something. 26 does seem a little low for level 7.
Yeah. Did you roll or are you taking max Lee? I forget.
I rolled. I didn't take average.
I will let you, if your roll went below average, I'll let you take average.
I was just wondering. I was gonna say this.
I did not have time beforehand to do
I think
any.
since I'm multi-class, it didn't add both health. Both what do you think is? Let me see something.
Let's see, what sort of random costume things do I have on my person that I can throw on? Let's see, right? Do I have?
Felson, what is your AC? 17.
17?
Cool. I'm just updating your default Chokan.
Oh shoot. Does someone have easier access to the Google Doc and just
Yeah,
double
your
check
Google
my
Doc?
AC
Yeah,
really
sure.
quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's 16.
16. Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to... We've taken a moment to get started here, but I am going to put in my dupes, and then we are going to talk about the dupes that are walking down the road right now.
Also, in the meantime, I'm assuming Danger to Go Alone still apply to this.
Yes, so we have a wild magic surge you see below my face. When it hits $50, a cool magic thing happens. It rolls over indefinitely until $50 gets hit. It can also cause wild wasteland moments and fallout. Lots of cool shit. So if you scroll down and click Money Honey, you can spend money to give us that, or for free, check the bottom right, you have channel points known as WIST, and you can use those to get something called Dangerous to Go Alone for 2,000 of them. It gives a player an insight or something they need or a good turn of luck right when they need it most, and it can make an impact, by which I mean right when you give it. So those are two big things to keep in mind. Normally I would do a what happened last time, but this is the beginning of something. So we zoom in, we soar across the Sioka province. It is a province built over ancient river valley civilization, crusted tier on crusted tier of new growth and building. And down along its fertile river valley, you come upon a lumbering, walking fortress. Felson. Felson, describe what one might see if they were, I don't know, a peasant in the countryside, looking outside to wonder what the Cathud was all about.
I mean, basically, as you said, like, just a large walking fortress, pretty much the size of, like, a tower or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just lumbering forward like slowly. You could just hear the sound of like grinding stone as it moves, and like waning, like not waning. What's the word for that?
Straining.
Not straining. Like when
Like the,
wood creaks. What's that called?
oh yeah, like the creaky sound. Yeah.
Or like the when it like flexes. What's that called?
Bowing.
There's
Yeah.
a word for the sound. There's a word for the sound.
It's like the thwap sound, like when like a
No,
flyboard
the,
hits the
like-
ground.
The like bending sound that wood makes. Whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Point out about that. And Mr. Burke, here's a question: are you walking or are you riding? Considering you have a walking tower.
I'm walking. I guess I'm strutting.
Strutting your stuff.
Yes, strutting.
probably
Indeed.
like this though.
Yeah. So like, yeah, presumably with a walking tower behind you, just strutting down the lane. A tiefling, not too common a sight, but not unheard of. Although you're a little bit, you have a bit more of a hint of desire about you than most, and there's a bit more of a fresh song to you. This place is a little bit, cramping of your style because everything's just so decided in its relativity. It's not like you're inside of a canticle. It's not the flow of the song that's with you. It's just sort of, existence. That's no fun.
Down the volume on the disco in this room, baby.
Indeed. How is Mr. Burke looking?
So, he's a tiefling, about 5'11". He's got navy blue skin, bright yellow eyes, and kind of like whitish bluish hair. He's got a gold chain. He's got like a lot of chest hair. For some reason, his hair looks greasy. If you touch it, it might be. It's just perpetually greased back. He probably would smell of like, I don't know what cheap cologne would smell like to a peasant. But it would smell like that.
An overpowering odor.
Smells like cheap cologne, and
Wait, can you refund me? I didn't mean to cut you off there.
my bad. I just said the smell-wise, you smell of cheap cologne and shameful desires.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Excellent. Pat, you were asking?
Oh yes. Could you resend me the link to the Roll20?
Sure.
I really appreciate it.
But yeah, so there is one person. There is something soaring, or actually, would Sil Altair be soaring right now? If that's the right way to say her name.
Yes, that is, and yes, why would it crawl on the ground?
Ha! That's for peasants and worms.
And humans and fleshy things.
But yes, what do they see?
Also, with my walking speed, no way.
Yeah,
What do they spy soaring over this lumbering tower as they look outside?
It looks like a large lady until you notice that the bottom half is made of a snake with multitudes of wings coming out of it, like feathered wings, as well as the hair looks like hair until you notice that it's also flapping because it is another set of wings. There's also sharp talons where her hands would be, and if she catches your eye, she'll look at you and give this disturbing grin that shows a row of very sharp teeth.
Amazing, just flying on by. And
Now, Mike.
yeah, Pat, can you put your token in anything?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Edit, upload, token 1. It is. Save changes.
This is much more than Mr. Burke strutting music.
Oh yeah, I have the music
Yeah,
off. I got 2
wondering.
music on. Yes, this is definitely the shredding music. God.
Burke already has a theme song.
Yeah. Speakers play like Felston has like speakers just in every direction somehow.
With very boosted bass, and then you realize it's actually the footsteps.
Yeah, on the downbeats, you just hear the footsteps. God. Yeah. I was gonna say, I'll do a little more of a description of my character because I'm bad at those on the spot. But like,
Oh yeah, thank you for going first, because I had time to think about mine.
one of the noticeable features, is that like, there's like sort of like, the shingled roofs of the homes in the area, are like, and of like the castles of the area are like kind of set up on it almost as if like armor, and it like you can see that the architecture like shifts and moves to like kind of set up as if like plated armor set, and you also can notice like a very distinct smell of gunpowder as it walks by.
Ooh.
It just wafts off of it like.
So, to avoid any awkward questions later on, I'm sure, still, you and I would have established this well before that. Oh, sorry?
Nothing. There's an imp on my screen, and I'm wondering.
Mr. Burke. It seems like Mr. Burke is actually a dual summon in here. He's got a little friend.
Oh shit.
Wait, Greg, can you unmute? Are you still?
Yeah.
Felson, he's cheating on you.
Yeah, Bougie. His imp named Bougie.
It's Boogie.
Boogie.
Yeah, they Boogie. Yeah,
He gets
I do
down.
also enjoy Bougie.
No, Boogie's fits the character so well. Oh my god.
Yeah, Boogie's pretty good.
Amazing.
That's funny as fuck. So yeah, is Boogie like walking next to you, or does he ride? I guess he flaps, right? They got little wings.
Yeah, he'll flap. He's got little wings. He might like perch on a shoulder or perch on one of the shingles. So there's a giant building. A little bit. Most of all, he's like kind of orbiting me, slowly flapping.
For sure. And I have made him visible and editable by the crew, so you should be able to play with him. Yeah.
I played immediately.
So much.
No problem.
So, Sil, I'm sure my character would have already asked you, so that we don't have any awkward questioning later. But would your character potentially consent to being written?
Who? Mine?
Ribbed?
You walk on the ground like the mortal you are.
Dang.
Look, I'm just here to ensure that the powers that I have summoned have a great time under my control.
Indeed, which does bring us to our final character and sort of the spook on the team, the one actual arbiter on this arbiter mission, Shay Solana. And I do say Shay in a slightly different tone to indicate that there's quotation marks around it. Pat, who is...
That's not her real name, but that's what she goes by.
Who is this this arbiter, this woman of justice, this woman of law, rather?
Ooh, indeed. She's a very lawful individual. Cares a lot about maintaining order and such. Absolutely. But mostly she just likes power. And the power that is provided by, strict adherence to the law. It's a win-win-win-win-win if you ask her. She also likes knowledge, which is a synonym for power in her mind.
Indeed.
Knowledge of ancient tomes and far-gone lore beguile her senses, driving her to fits of greed.
Indeed. So, You guys are just, kind of like ground pounding your way through the countryside.
I mean, if like Felson would offer a ride if they wanted a ride, like he'd be like extend a hand like wordlessly if you after you get denied by your own summon.
Well, I suppose it's only prudent if I ask your master. Mr. Burke, Herr Burke, your summoned creatures offering me a lift. Might I take? It's a long journey.
Well, that all depends if you feel light enough to ride the boogie lady down.
I didn't quite catch that. I'll take that as
I'm a small fry, and I have him on my arm.
Boogie's on the arm.
Very well.
What would Boogie think about giving a whole ass person a ride on his tiny self?
Boogie's like, oh, no. Boogie can't get down with that. But Boogie would get too down with that.
Sorry, I can't get down with that.
Yeah. As you guys
I
advance,
believe you have made an incorrect assumption.
those of you with the passive perception of 15 or more would see him before he breaks cover. But there is a dude who's sort of like on this hill, and he waves at you. And he kind of gives a certain bird call, which you recognize, meaning that he's the informant who's going to pass you the information that's been gathered.
Wonderful. My character immediately starts walking forward.
Yeah. He slides down, and once he gets close, he's like, normally there's like a secret handshake or whatever, but he coughs and gesticulates at Solitaire in the sky above, and Felson's just standing there, and broadly gesticulates at Mr. Burke and Boogie, and Boy's like, I kind of assume you're the people. Yeah. He hands you a scroll and a roll, looks over his shoulder, and says, we weren't followed, but some people made some noise. Dredging up that sunken riverboat, well, hard to do discreetly. I'm going to skip province, to be quite frank. So, yeah, that leaves you and any other arbiters left in the province, but I'm pretty sure it's just up to you and your associate there to handle the situation as you see fit. I don't need to impress upon you the importance of the situation or the rewards of success for such a high-profile situation.
No, not at all. Not at all. Perhaps you might inform us as which direction is best to start.
He says, well, as you might see, he hands you this thing and I show the players the document.
More mysterious death.
We haven't been able to pinpoint a spiritual or magical source of the disturbance other than vaguely near the capital in the south of the province. So we had to do a little bit of digging. We think that the Landgraf and the spiritual flame, lineal flame, might be compromised, but we don't think that there has been any breach of the flame's sanctum. We found 4 mysterious disappearances and likely deaths in association with the Landgraf since this disturbance started. Mako Brodiger, a local in a village around here, Kurgan Domala of the Domala Domalas, a dwarf clan that lives in the provincial seat, Beto the Bard, wandering vagabond, and Inimia Sato, a handmaiden to the Landgraf's wife. It's all in the dossier. He sort of looks a little like nervous and scratches his neck and he says like, unless you need anything else.
What is our mission again, by the way?
You know that there is something that is compromising the integrity of the Soronetto here. The Soronetto is the soul network that networks together the spirits of the dead to keep things like Fae or demonic or other incursions from happening and keeping the land all nice and accord. In particular, it seems that one of the canticles has grown too strong here, which is to say the, hell, basically. There is simply a hellish influence here that has grown too powerful and is threatening to push through. And they want to figure out what that is and head it off at the pass. So you are to seek and destroy. You arbiters don't really police the common people, But in terms of like landgrafts who go as far as to try and like summon demons, you have clearance to take him out. If the landgraf is summoning demons, you are going to remove him permanently. And if you find a cult, you are to scratch that. And you suspect that there's like demons or devils behind this. But you don't actually care about any of the individual small fry. That's for the landgraf to take care of if he isn't dirty, or local lords if you have to wind up knocking the landgraf. Your job is stop any sort of demonic incursion from occurring, and right now all of your leads point to the capital as a source of fuckery.
Yep. Makes sense.
So, I guess we go there then. Unless there are any leads in this document that seem like they should be looked into, might I perhaps roll some sort of, goodness, it's been so long since I've actually played D&D, I'm forgetting how can I possibly forget what all the abilities are?
Investigate?
Yeah, that one. Let me see, where's my character sheet? Yes, I would like to roll an investigation. Yeah. It's not my strong suit, apparently, but...
Sure. Mr. Burke, would you take a close look at the document?
Yeah, you know, also, it's not my strong suit either, but I'll give it a listen. No, actually, it's one of my lesser suits. I don't think I should give it a shot.
I mean, there's no foul if you try.
Yeah, could I help? Maybe
Give her advantage. Yeah, you could lean in and give some insights. Boogie will help. Boogie's like, maybe that. Huh?
Okay,
So,
well,
yeah.
I'll go for it again. I don't see shit.
Yeah, so you guys puzzle over the document, and before he leaves, Joji will mention, we looked into pretty much everything, but we really couldn't figure out what happened to Domala. We don't know if it was the Landgraf or some other humans, but things haven't exactly been good between them and the people in charge and the dwarves since the war 10 years ago, so... Well, 9 years ago, actually. But you'd say, like, about a decade ago. And he's like, well, that's about the sum of what I figured out. The last thing I'll leave you with is, this province's Sornetto is a little bit different. It's still networked with some religious sites which were significant to past civilizations due to how powerfully the spiritual energy is cultivated there. Or rather, its capacity. I don't know, I'm not really a magic type. Point is, there are some shrines that are off the grid. That is to say, the temple doesn't know about all of them. You'd think they'd be able to track them down, but apparently not.
How can a temple be off the grid?
Well, it doesn't have to be a temple. It could be as small as a shrine. But if there is an off-the-grid shrine, it could be an infection point 0 for something that could spread across the Sornetto and subvert the spirits.
That sounds...
Yeah.
Quite
of course,
probable.
It wouldn't be able to make it out of the province unless it burst through the lineal flame, but we don't want things to get that far, and between you and me, I've seen the Landgraf. He's not doing so hot. I don't have great faith that he and his wife are holding down the lineal flame strong enough they could beat down any sort of demonic infection. For what it's worth, there are a lot of suspicious things around that guy, but I don't think the Landgraf's behind it. Maybe he's involved or culpable, but he just doesn't seem like the brightest tool in the shed. He's more obsessive than anything, honestly.
Oh, obsessive about...
Things other people have.
Interesting. Well, that's one of the canticles, my friend. Sounds like you've got a job to do.
That you do. Joji gives you a nod. Oh.
It looks like here in this document it says, the Demalas ran afoul of the Landgrafs.
Yes. So after the war, there were some expropriations, shall we say, and the Landgraf wound up in charge of a Domala family mine. Kurgan wanted it back, and even though he had the money, the Landgraf just wouldn't sell it. it doesn't make a lot of sense. It was just a copper mine. Anyway, I think they got into a bit of a public row about it, and that was the last thing of significance, as far as I can tell, that happened to Kurgan before whatever scuffle he got in on the docks. No one's seen him since.
Well, these are all interesting leads.
Is he still sticking?
Enamored with land.
I mean, Joji will wait if you guys have anything else to say to him. But the moment that there's like enough time for to skip a beat, he is. Yeah, Joji's not looking. Joji is looking to make himself scarce.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, Sil? You're an intelligent creature.
If you're going to refer to me, at least use my full name.
Names have power. I don't want anybody else having power.
Thank you, Shatter Zero, for the subscription so much.
Woo! Hey!
2-month streak, Pug.
Thank you for subscribing.
We love a streaker on Diesel Shot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Lee.
Freezing!
I'm sorry. But yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Burke did point out that Kurgan Domala ran afoul of the Landgraf. I don't know if you wanted to Greg, if you wanted to roll history and maybe know a little bit more.
Lee, may I swap one of my skills for investigate as
Sure.
as a chosen skill? I almost always go for investigate as one of my
Sure.
skills. Obviously, I didn't make my sheet, but
I think Victor's gonna help Mr. Burke out very well. He's not from around these parts. We'll give it a shot. Oh shit!
Now,
Nice.
Mr. Burke, you've been around a very different kind of place, and you don't know about Sioka or Sakura or whatever province it is you're in. But
oh shit!
that being said, you do remember Domala. There was a Domala banging around at one party you went to. As you recall, he was a bit of a note of desire himself. And what he desired more than anything was perfection in his craft. Oh yeah. He was a mechanist extraordinaire. He built the finest crossbows. And he prided himself on building those mechanisms. And, one day, he just took it a little too far. Or far enough, from some perspectives. And in his indulgence, he produced something both great and terrible. And you do remember once that you were hitting him up at the buffet, and he did mention in passing that in life he had been from a town called Furi Basho. That would seem to be the provincial seat of this province. What a coinkydink.
And what? This man is who exactly? Sorry.
I
just didn't miss that. I missed the name you said.
I know this guy. I know where his house is.
Yeah, well, you know what? Probably one
How
of
do
the
you know this
you know
guy?
probably one of the ancestors of these guys.
Yeah, I met somebody who knows about a mixer.
Interesting.
That may be a good beginning.
I don't tend to go to drinking parties. They're a little extravagant for my taste.
Well, it depends on what they're drinking out of, man.
Ha ha.
Has Felson just learned to laugh when Burke does?
Yeah, he's been trained to laugh. Yeah, when Burke makes a joke, Felson is trained to laugh.
Ultimate wingman Felson.
Oh god.
Ultimate Wing
Well, I suppose
Fortress.
we should get this movable feast on the road. Should we look into this disappearance of the dwarf? Seems to be one of the ones that sticks out the most prominently, like a green thumb or sore thumb or whatever the expression is. Colloquialisms. I don't tend to bother myself with it.
Yeah,
Showing that.
go find him, chop him up.
Again, I don't understand your dialect. Where's it from? Seems almost Italian.
Oh my god.
From further south, where the high road is.
Yeah, what's the Italy analog in this thing?
Technically
Or is it
speaking,
just hell?
Degorians have the closest culture.
Ah, it sounds nearly Degorian. Seen any muscle ladies lately? Anyway,
Huh?
jokes aside, that was a
Deep high road lore reference, but yeah. Unless you guys
deep lore reference.
Unless you guys had anything else that you wanted to like comment on or say or do before we pop to the next town.
No.
Okay.
I think we shall let's go.
I mean,
Alright.
have you guys made a decision where we're going? The two of you?
Yeah, let's go. Well, I've decided that we're going to fourth.
Yeah.
Greg, what's your opinion on it?
Yeah, does Greg agree?
Yeah.
I think Greg kind of
Yeah.
brought it up as a potential thing, and I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Except, of course, my
Alright.
character's loath to claim, but anybody else claim responsibility for anything.
So yeah, you guys roll through Ostengado. It is an old city built. It's old foundations with a new city. There's like pagodas and paper walls rising over older, almost sandstone-looking bases, clearly carved out of the hills. The valleys to the north and south have vast segments broken out of them. Couldn't have been excavated by hand, but that form like these habitable zones. You can see them sort of in the distance, suggestions of them. They're looming masses. And you can see the cascading waterfalls, north and south. You know that Faribacho to the southwest is the provincial capital, and it's where all your leads more or less take you. Yeah, you guys are coming through town, and you do hear someone saying like, "Oh yeah, shame about that Mako guy. I heard that he was coming up here to sell a whole bunch of antiques for his trip on the boat when it sank." And people seem to be remarking about it, and someone very curiously and awkwardly, who is not part of this conversation, sort of looks over at them a little spitefully and says, "Oh, well, I heard he murdered his uncle for it. I bet he wanted it." And they're like, "Well, wanted what? What the fuck? That's a completely unrealistic suggestion. Who are you again?"
We all hear this?
Yeah, this is just happening like at the fruit market that you're walking past, and like
Yeah, crazy how people are
everybody else is like very like 90% of everyone is like staring at Felson.
When I hear that,
Mhm.
Felson is gonna like reach into the market and just like try to grab the man that said that.
Amazing. Can I get a quick like melee attack to grapple?
Melee attack. Okay, do you want athletics, like a grapple, like?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me swap my thing. There we go. I don't know what the contested roll is here, but...
Yeah. So you're okay. Yeah. Impossible to. Yeah. So you have this guy, and you going for the spiteful guy or the guy who said the other shit.
The guy who was like, I heard he wanted it or whatever.
Yeah. You picked him up, and he's like, no. And he looks at you, and he yeah.
Felson like brings him in front of his like his face and is like, divulge your information.
Can I get I would say like intimidation with advantage, but like I don't even think that that's gonna be necessary here, to be perfectly honest. Like, does anybody do you guys react to the fact that like you guys have just like your walking fortress has just picked a man up out of a market?
Oh yeah, he'll do that. Calm down.
Control your summon.
People are not like people look at Burke and they do not seem very like
Your
assured.
information will be useful to my master. Divulge immediately.
They're like they look. The person who you held looks back up at you with biting eyes and just says, "Well, it's just rumors. I don't know anything else. I don't know anything more than anybody else does, unless." And then he looks at Felsen and then he looks back down at Burke. And he kind of like gives Burke like a probing look, and he looks at him and he's like, "Ah, yes, perhaps I do know more." He seems to look. He almost seems like Burke. It looks like he thinks he's recognized you, but you don't recognize this chump. And he basically says, "Well, maybe if you put me down somewhere that isn't, the middle of the air, I can tell you what's going on, or what I think happened."
Lee, real quick question. Are we supposed to be maintaining a low profile by any stretch of imagination?
How in God's name are we supposed to do that?
Yeah,
Yeah, with the walking fortress, sure.
when between Felsen and Solitaire, not really. Also, though, like the way that you're dressed, everyone knows. Shay, you would be the scariest person here under normal circumstances. Everyone knows that you are an arbiter. Nobody's gonna fuck with you.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
You haven't moved us to this map, I don't think. If you went on the stream.
I mean, are we? Oh, is there another map? Yeah, no. Okay, anyway, but like when all this happens and people are like, "Oh my goodness, somebody just grabbed that bird!" Or like, "A giant moving castle just grabbed a dude out of the town hall." I'm gonna walk up and be like, "Arbiter business, back to your homes, everybody."
They take that cue real quick. Those who are and people are mostly like hiding indoors, and then they shutter the windows when they hear that.
It's locked doors.
So this dude, he's in Felsen's hands, and with everybody else sort of scattered, he's like, "Well,
my character relishes the feeling of power."
I'll tell you."
So what did he say to me exactly again? Sorry, could you repeat it?
At first, he wasn't gonna tell you shit. He wanted them to do it somewhere private, but then this market became relatively deserted, and he wasn't gonna tell you shit until he looked at Burke and sort of acted like he recognized him, and then he became more willing if there was somewhere nobody else was gonna hear.
Master, please advise. Shall I deposit him for you?
Oh, yeah, sound howdy.
I set him down in front of Burke.
He's
Can I land and kind of just coil my lower body as a very loose cage, but you're not going anywhere.
Oh god, he looks, he almost licks his lips and looks over at Burke and says so, and then that happens and he's like, oh, what the fuck, and he's very scared. He does not want to be vored.
So at that point, that's what I'm gonna make a show of brushing dirt off his shoulder and clothes. I'll fix his hair a little bit. I'm
take a step.
Hey, are you comfortable, buddy? How do you feel about it? You're a star, okay. Tell us what you
he's like, listen. Okay, just take me with me. I can help you, but listen, I know where they are. I've seen it in my dreams.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, you guys could insight him. Also, do any of you have a magical sight of any sort?
I have
No.
Yes, let me just phone my friend Cabancho from High Road.
What about dark vision? Oh, I mean,
Felsen, you're seeing right through his cards, Yugi boy. This individual seems to be behaving in a manner the bite to his eyes, it's almost like there's like a greenness behind the iris. And you feel like this individual has been like affected in some way by Felson. You just immediately look at him and think envy. Yeah, you'd think that some sort of like Burke, you probably like the stench of envy. Solitaire, how someone tastes when they're envious. It's juicy. But yeah, he knows what he will divulge to you immediately is just that he's seen it in his visions. It's up in the cliff face, in the ancient places. I can tell you in my mind, it's a circle, and you enter it, and they brought them there. The dead waked.
So,
Who brought what where?
who are you?
He's like, me? I've been chosen to receive something great, but others covet it from me. You must help me achieve my worthy place.
Who chose you?
He's like,
So he's
I
bullshit.
have been chosen by the Canticle. Now, very important distinction for people who have insight here. He thinks that. He thinks that on some very loose evidence, and he is not in his right mind. Something has impacted him, and he truly believes that he's received visions of some sort. And he thinks that it's from the Canticle of Envy, and there must be some sort of greater daemon of envy that has chosen him as their messenger. Perhaps even to become a devil.
My. Interesting.
Burke, you know that that's not how becoming a devil works. He would need to be much more powerfully... he needs to walk like envy until envy walks like him.
So I'll say to him, that's why I'm here, big man. To help you give you what you want.
Oh, really? Oh!
Right? And I whip my tail around, show him the horns, and I'm like...
Alright. Yeah, he's scared. He's scared. But give me persuasion with advantage, because, I mean, you're speaking his language.
Persuasion with advantage. Don't ever put my advantage toggle and all that stuff on my fault.
Oh.
Unlucky.
It's not cool.
Here's a question. So, Alitair, you're presently, like, around this dude, right?
Well, I think, hold on.
It's
Can we do
like
this?
I'm not actually
Definitely lying to him.
Yeah, oh, yes, you can. You can do deception.
I was gonna say, I
I'm also
didn't
not
sound.
actively like grasping him. I'm just like, I have a long tail. I'm forming a circle, so like if he were to run, he'll bump into me first.
Yeah, it's like a arena.
Yeah. With that little extra flair of deception, he's like, oh yes, you, oh scion of envy. I knew it when I looked into your eyes.
So, buddy,
Yeah.
protege of mine, why don't you go ahead and spill the beans on what they took from you, and where they took it, and who took
Of course. First, of course, my name is Tensai. Tensari. And they took 4 dead weights. They looked like people. 1 short, 1 woman, 1 musical, and 1 not memorable. And they're there around the circle, and they've immolated them. But they trapped them. Their wraiths are still there.
where they put it.
It's in the mountains. It's in an ancient structure in the mountains.
Care to join us? I think we're going there.
Your quest begins thus, my protege.
Oh
Lead us
yes. Of course, of course. It must be somewhere in the capital. Yes, yes. Let's go to the capital. And assuming you guys would just sort of like bring him with you, Tensari would travel with you to the capital.
When I get a spare second of Burke's ear, I would say, "Do we actually need this cretin?"
Cretan. Wow.
I feel like he's a little bit less of a cretin, more of a tool. Amusement.
That's not what I was expecting, but fine. We can take him.
Felson is like, have gratitude.
Tensari's like, oh yes, of course. Great structure of. Oh, I confess, I find you quite enviable.
My master has allowed you to live.
He's scared as fuck.
Therefore, you shall not be eradicated.
So, there are two bridges here. When
I
you came
like
over,
this one.
what up ahead? You guys take off. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. You travel for a time along a winding river. You come to Takimachi, and you see that along the river. Yep.
Can you move us back to the map?
Along the waterfall, you see that there is a series of expansive lifts. They're using shafts that were cut into the sides of these cliffs probably a very long time ago. It looked like they're completely smooth. You're not even sure how it might have been done, perhaps by magic. But the thing about that is the shafts, the new stuff is like shitty wood. And they took one look at Felson, and they're like, we're not going to be able to lift that.
That is unneeded.
Yeah. They would mention there is a way if you could ford the rivers, they jerk their thumb like over here. You could walk your way up. Alternatively, Felson, you could climb.
I was gonna say, can I just climb the cliff face? Yeah.
Yeah, you want to climb the cliff face with your friends in tow?
I was gonna say.
Yeah. Does everybody who doesn't have a fly speed pile in?
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Do you have a living room? Hey, where's the bathroom?
Oh my god.
Can I shift so that there's like a cavity in like my chest that's just like a room for them to sit in? Like.
Yeah. You do like a little castle on top, presumably like where a brain would go.
Yeah, where the head is basically is like just a little like one of those little I don't even know what you'd call that in like a Japanese castle where they have the little a little sitting room that's kind of got a little they usually have a little whatever. Anyways.
Yeah, semi-race for and everything.
Have a library anyway.
But yeah, it's like spacious. So what do you want me to roll for this?
Athletics.
Athletics again? Okay. Not nearly as good, but
I little tiefling groove in out of my nose.
Tensari watches you, Mr. Burke, with great attention, almost a hint of envy in his eyes, or definitely a hint of envy in his eyes. You guys managed to ascend. It takes you a little while. Some people have definitely spotted you, but and then you arrive outside Furi Basho.
Do we stop it? Okay, we just don't. Okay.
I mean, it's just a village. It's just a small village.
It's not important. We just walk past it.
Yeah, you guys roll in presumably the eastern gate, and you are here in the town. Yes.
Nice.
You know that where
are there runes right here? Go ahead, sorry.
So more or less, some of this place is better and newer, and some of it is newer but worse. And there's a mix. And in a place called the Downs, there are some places in the corner of this wall that were never fully repaired, where people just live, even though they're basically squatting in ruins.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sorry. So
it's right next to
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sounds like Italy.
Amazing. So yeah, the party
He's an
rolls in.
anti-Italian.
I was gonna say, what the heck? The
Uh,
Pat's on the Italy hate train. What the heck?
Yeah, so Tensari is like looking around. Anybody who be paying attention to your guide, please give me an insight.
Yeah, no, fuck that guy. I'm watching him the whole damn time.
I mean, I'm watching him for different reasons, but
I'm just always
I mean,
looking
my, no,
and
my,
I'm
my
very
character-
distracted.
Like, I will let you eat this guy if it comes to it. This is fine with me.
Oh yeah, no, I was so disappointed. We were like, oh, he's gonna guide us there. Fine.
Yeah,
I
when
know.
you said he was
I
gonna guide us
was
there,
gaming for it. I was gaming for it. Don't worry.
was-
So insight. Alright.
are you rolling insight too, Greg? Or...
Honestly, I have a negative one. Oh, I don't have
Alright.
Sorry.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, so Shay, you can tell that this guy had like a pretty vague vision, and he was hoping that this was the way he was supposed to go, and now he's just looking around desperately for anything that might jog his memory.
Huh. Interesting. See anything you recognize?
He's like, I think maybe in the Palace District. He points to the older, like, portion that is better preserved to the north, where you see the...
I thought
Husband
you
is
said
like-
there was like some sort of
What do you mean maybe?
well, I...
bases in the rocks.
Lead us well, or you will be eaten.
He's like he's sweating. He's sweating under the collar. As this tense exchange happens, a cart rolls up with being pulled by some Tragushi.
Just,
Some
I'm getting,
what?
I'm getting, I'm getting Avatar Cabbage Guy flashbacks.
Oh god.
Yeah, and you see that there's like maybe like a half dozen, maybe more, dwarves that are riding in this cart, and they kind of like give you like they're all pretty strapped up, crossbows, hand axes, shields, and they all like sort of get nice crossbows, like with the nice little like metal filigree on the side too. Look like very well made mechanisms. They also sort of give you like an appraising look. Oh, on the Tragushi, indeed you may. Pat's lovely artwork.
Wow.
It's actually like a thread cow, I
I
think.
love the way you do hair, Pat. Every time
Oh,
I see
thank you.
Pat hair, it's amazing.
Eh,
Pat
eh,
fur.
Yeah, every time it makes me.
So
Thank you.
when this cart passes by us,
Yeah.
Bert is gonna like get a small little spray bottle and spray his mouth 2 times.
Hmm.
That's the
Oh
part.
god.
That's part of his phone, the Catholic friends. He's just gonna spritz and walk up to them.
Nice. All right.
Hey, pal, buddies, how's it going? Hey, does any of you guys, hey, any of you fellas know what the Mala clans?
They kind of like give you a funny look, and give me a persuasion with advantage from friends.
Oops, sorry, did not mean to press that.
You're not gonna chill touch them in the street? Why not?
No, that was I'm looking at the information, I'm sorry. It's been a while. I gotta re-up on my spells.
Yeah. But yeah. So. Yeah, they're like, oh well. Yeah, we've seen them, and then they sort of gesticulate to themselves. You found us, and yeah, it looks like they are like a whole boatload of Domalas.
One of your boys go missing.
They kind of look back and forth, and the guy here, who isn't wearing... Everyone's wearing chainmail. He's just wearing leather. He leans in and says, well, I don't normally tell strangers this, but you have a good aura to you. And, you know, I feel like we've become fast friends. So, between you and me, he says, shifting his non-milky eye around, I think some humans have made off with them. We've packed up shop and we're skipping town for a little while to let things die down.
You know where I can find these humans? I'll get you some little bit of revenge.
They have a reaction to the idea of you suggesting revenge, and they're like, yes, I mean, we think we know who did it. in the Palace District, there's someone who lives past the third tree on the way to Red Elixir Temple. Maybe if you paid him a visit, some real justice could get done around here.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that right now. Speaking of paying a visit, how about you toss us a coin or two for the favor we're doing now?
Hey, we're getting paid by the state.
Oh, we are, aren't we? Never mind. Retcon that, please.
Yeah. To
I
demolish
mean,
it.
if you want to get paid more, shit.
Yeah, and for
My
reference,
character will definitely be like, we are on the mission.
okay, so basically they tell you that, and you're like, cool, and that's the end of the interaction, or do you say anything else to them?
No, I think that's the end of their action. They're on a wagon on their way out. We're on our way in another direction.
All right. So this happens within the minute that Friends lasts for.
Thank you for the information.
They're probably like halfway down the road, like, hey, does that guy seem a little sketch? That guy might have seemed a little.
But you're already gone. You're hoofing it. Yeah. So you guys, you're right now. Your leads include a certain house near the temple, and that something went down at the docks, and you could talk to the Landgraf if you wanted to.
Frankly, I'd like to get a grip on what the Landgraf's been up to. I think he's really a loose end here. We're gonna have to speak to him eventually, no?
He's got his fingers in all the pies.
Felston is gonna like.
I suppose so.
Okay. Do you guys want to just go straight there? Okay, never mind.
I mean, as you like pound through the town, everyone's gonna be looking at you, including like the dwarves in the dwarf district, the common people, and they're like, "What in blazes? Is that a walk-in fortress? I've heard stories about those. No, you haven't. You're full of shit. No, I have. They're totally a thing. No, they're not. I see one right now.
Felston is just gonna ask the what's his name again?
Almost as bad as
Templari.
Yeah.
Like, like, what did your vision tell you of this?
My vision. I saw a dwarf in my vision, I think.
You would do well to remember.
He had something on his tunic. It was like a D in the form of a mallet. And you all remember that the Domalas had that same symbol on their tunics.
You don't say.
Yeah, the dwarves from their shops would sort of like
eradication once again.
The dwarves in front of their shops would walk up a bit and be like, "Hey, did I hear you talking about a dwarf?" And they're all like looking Felson up and down.
They're not the only dwarves.
Yeah, but they look around back and forth and they're like, just the way you were talking and the fact that you're an arbiter and all, we thought that maybe you'd be the person to talk to about some issues we've been having since the war.
Are they pertaining to... What do they pertain to?
Well, there's been some suspicious comings and goings, and people who ain't quite right in the head, and people who wake up and talk about strange dreams every once in a while.
That
mostly
sounds like my
humans.
purview. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Tensari, by the way, is getting like incredibly uncomfortable as they mention all of this.
I will make sure that the boogie is on his shoulder.
Yeah, so yeah, he would be trying to get away, but Boogie's on his shoulder. And the dwarf's like, yeah, well, there's been lots of strange comings and goings, and, you know, every once in a while, I come out and I look at the sky, and when it's a cloudy night, I look at the sky, and I can swear I can see something flying there. And as they say this, they all very awkwardly turn their eyes to Syl Alater.
He just gives a very sharp tooth grin at them.
And they're like, and this thing, it has, they look at Solitaire, and they're like, a tail, and wings, and it rather looks like a, and then they're like, come on, now, you haven't gotten a good look at it, it was far too high up, and like, I know, but it's, once lit by the moon, I thought I saw a woman's figure, and they're like, you're talking poppycock, probably a harpy. And like, no, it was.
Right.
It had a certain aspect, and it reminded me of. Well, I mean, you know, when I'm looking at my gems, he gesticulates at his like gemstone appraisers shit. He's like, you know, like when you really get your spyglass close in on a smooth, well cut gemstone.
Can we please stop objectifying women? Alright. So, I see what's going on here. You're saying that I haven't kept my summons on a tight enough leash. Is that so?
Oh no! This has been going on some weeks, unless your summon's been round some weeks.
Not sure in canon if she has. Interesting.
She hasn't.
Then there must be another explanation for what you're seeing. There aren't any pseudo dragons in this parts, are there?
No. The last time there was a worm here was that dragon host, and that was 70 years ago. Oh yeah, that was a bad dragon host, but you know, so close to Odin, they came down and smashed it quick. Kobolds
Does
for
my
days
character- Yeah, can I like roll a quick like religion to see if something like that maybe fits the bill of
Yeah.
something involved in canticle bullshit?
Yeah, Mr. Burke could roll that religion with advantage if he likes.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'll give it a shot. Well, hey, I say it doesn't strike my memory. Burke, you seem to be an expert on things demonological.
Far from it, baby doll. This is just how I get down.
Yeah, neither of
Fascinating.
you both think you need a more precise
Fascinating.
description to know if it was related.
Can I get a real religion or just?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not gonna work, but you know. Okay, never mind.
Felson has vague past sense memories. Like, Felson enters the Animus and, like, presses X to crush flying demon. And in that one brief combat tutorial, Felson feels like it fights something which is winged and demonic. And, yeah, that's about it.
I see.
I mean, what?
I have
Shit, is
distant
it-
memories.
Is
Yeah,
there any way
maybe.
I know of any creatures that look akin to me?
Sil Alitair, you, roll me a nature.
Nature. Oh.
Thank
yeah.
goodness it's not a religion. Oh, please roll 20. Please load. Oh, please load.
Alright, Sil Alitair, you're aware that you're not the only winged thing with a tail. But some elements of the description to you sound a little wrong, in a way that makes you suggest to you that it is not Fey, and it's probably not profane or natural to this world either. So that means it has to come from somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Felson is like, I apologize, Master. I don't seem to be able to remember.
Interesting. Well, so aside from this winged lady with a tail, what else have you?
They're like, well,
Yeah.
they're like, well, other than that, there was some trouble recently with the Domalas, and they've skipped town. And one of them says, yeah, good riddance though. They were always, grubby.
Robbie, how so?
Oh, wanting what other people had, without having to work for it.
Interesting.
Yeah, the one good one.
I heard
The one good Domala was Kurgan Domala, and he's the one they bagged. Leave it to the humans to get the one good one.
they gave Domala to the humans, is what you're saying.
No, wait. You think they would? They look back and forth between each other.
I just... Sorry, that's what I heard you say. I must have misheard.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said too.
So they were speculating that some sort of humans had been responsible for this, but when you mentioned that, they're like, well, come to mention it, someone did say that from where they were looking, although it was a rooftop, the people doing it looked rather squat, and they're like, yeah, and why are the Domala skipping town right now?
That's a great question. Hey guys! I think we could probably see which way they went from the top of a moving tower.
Yeah, it's still
I think we have
Altair.
some questions for them that we didn't
Can I
ask.
just fly up right now and look for anyone leaving?
Yes.
Or
So
also that.
yeah.
Actually, wait. If you suggest it, I'm going to say I command you to go find them.
Oh no, she's already going.
So like they've been making a good time, and you guys had to move around like bustling city streets. So it looks like they are like halfway to this very split up, craggy area. You'd think that you could catch them just as they entered it, using Sil
Shall I-
Altair to spot.
Master, shall I give chase?
Yeah, stick 'em.
So Tara's gonna drop back down and pick up Shay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Thank
can
you.
I like
And
pick up?
she's not picking you up in a comfortable way, but she's like, come summoner is tempted.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up
Excellent.
Mr. Burke if he allows it, and
And so it is.
just break into like a full sprint.
Yeah, Burke, would you allow Felson to like give you a little up into the forecastle?
Absolutely.
And Tensari is on the ground with Boogie on his shoulder. Do they also come up into Felson?
Oh yeah. Could
Sure.
you produce like just 2 chairs for us to sit on?
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, I think there's like a a little like lounge area in there.
Yeah, you get in the lounge area. He's got a little castle
It's
bit.
just kind of always in there.
You guys, Felson and basically the 2 people who are actually moving, give me either acrobatics or athletics
Okay.
to see how deep they get.
Oh.
Scylla Altair.
You've rolled like 3 ones today already.
Scylla Altair.
Damn, can I like issue a command to give her advantage or something?
Yeah. You can help her. Give her advantage. She's like, no, that's into the wind.
Oh. Yeah, let me yeah, I give you advantage. I'm just
Do
like
better.
there they are. Go there! Damn it.
There we go.
All right. So I'm assuming that you're gonna be at like 60 feet up. And Shay is riding you. And yeah, you guys come upon the mountain pass right as the Domalas are entering it, and they know that they had magic used to deceive them, and they are turned in your direction when you roll up, and they're like crossbows up, and they are like basically they shout come no closer.
Is this elevation this way or this way, Lee?
You at the bottom. You at the bottom. Yeah, you are in a ravine with them. They are in a ravine.
Can I are we gonna just roll
Halt,
initiative
in the
immediately,
name of
or
the Emperor.
Unless you do something else. One of the Domalas is going to spit and say, "Tell that flophouse rat he can stick his pride somewhere else."
Also, okay, we do have.
Is that about the Emperor? Or...
Yeah, no, they said that about the Emperor.
Oh, okay. It's on.
Yeah,
it's like
Oh, yeah.
Preston is like,
And then wait, before combat actually initiates,
yes.
I would like to roll deception
Huh?
on Tanari,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to convince him that I have blessed him, with demonic power.
Amazing.
I'm like, go forth and destroy my enemies.
Oh my god, yeah. Give me that advantage. You have him suckered in. Oh yeah, he's like, I can feel it. I can feel the power in me. I can feel it. It's he leans into you and says, "Ever since that night, I felt an itching in my loins. Sores have spread from there to my hands."
Okay, TMI, bro.
And now-
Preston is like,
Yeah.
Preston interrupts them and is like, permission to eradicate, master.
Let Judy here tire him out first.
Oh my
And,
god.
Yeah, I'll send him out into Damalas with his demonic abilities.
And his
Amazing.
points. Oh my god.
Oh.
Amazing.
So
We
he's
all.
on the brink of death. I'm totally eating him. You know that, right? He's not going to live through this battle.
Yeah.
one way or
Speaking
another.
of which, yeah,
Definitely.
you
yeah,
guys
I
come
think my
upon
character's
them.
fine with that.
And it's time for a little throwdown. As Tensari is like, I'm bursted with envy, and he like tries to slide down the side of Felsen, and he lands on his feet. He looks at himself, almost amazed it worked. He's like, this is the power of the demons in me. And the Domala look at Tensari like very confused by this. And what's Tensari's initiative? A 20. He rolls a 20 for his initiative. Tensari might actually have the power of demons in him.
Hello. He's got the power of God and anime on his side. Holy shit.
Alright, Sil Alater.
Yo, watch him live. Watch him like actually.
Oh no. He's. Pat, I promise he's not living.
No, I know.
I'm be amazed if he gets a kill.
if he's not over here on his next turn, he's dead.
Well, he didn't shot 24 initiative then.
Yeah.
You see, that implies that Sil isn't going to eat him if he does get over there.
Yeah, no, he has to advance, or else like he is screwed.
Yeah. This is
motherfucker dying today.
This is one of those Grim Reaper like type moments. It's like embrace death or try to fight the Reaper. Whatever.
At the very least, he'll probably die happy.
So,
Sil
Sil Alater, you're 60 feet up, and you see all of this transpiring below you. What do you do?
What's it called? How,
I like how. Why is that so big? I like that it's like huge when you pull it up like that.
how,
Is it because of the token size? Can
You know,
combine it?
it's because of the original size of the token. Because the
Oh, yeah,
website the
I know.
website we use compresses it, as you pointed out. But yeah,
Right. Maybe we should stop using that.
I mean, honestly, not a bad point. But yeah, so Sil Alater, it is your turn here at the top of combat.
How tall is Felsen? Like a rough estimate.
15 feet.
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
15 between 15 and 20 feet. Yeah. Like statistically 15 feet, but
Yeah, it's around that high.
Okay, so a little shorter than. Okay. So I'm gonna fly. I guess like 20 or 25 feet. Over Felsen and just drop off Shay.
on the cliff side. Yeah. How tall are the cliff faces?
They're 10 feet up. They're 10 feet up from the ravine.
Okay.
I'm dropping her on you. I think you're taller.
I am taller. Yes.
And then with the rest of my movement, fly up and going to cast. I'm going to Smother within range. And I said 15 by 15. Oh, I don't want to hurt the Dragushi, but like I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, bros. I'm gonna
one of them looks back and goes, Togushi.
It's a Pokemon now. But yeah, I target this
Down there.
one
The mooks. Leave recon to us.
and wait, take down the what?
The mooks. The hired, the ones.
Okay, then I will change my target to this one instead, and hopefully not get. Okay, yeah, and I'm gonna do this, which is an 8. Oh,
Yeah, so blade feathers,
Oh,
that's a 15 by 15 foot cube centered, so like, hold on, that's 15 feet. Oh, wait, no, 15 foot cube.
No. It's like,
Ah, yes, okay. So, yeah, okay.
I highly regret telling you not to take on recon. Can I retcon that?
No, she's playing that target. Alright, give me that damage.
I also thought it would hopefully hit the other two. I did not realize what 15 by 15 foot is.
You repositioning it like this?
I arranged it so I had to choose a target, so no, I can't just point to the ground.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Give us
Unless
that.
you saw a bug
Mine
there.
works the same way. Where it has to
Is
be,
there a
like,
bug
so
in that square?
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Holy.
Yeah. So the Domala
Wow,
is
take a hit.
almost dead. And they're all like, oh shit. Yeah, healthier than you would expect, like, a family of, like, merchants or craftspeople to be.
Curious.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, still Altair, and what's everyone's
Really?
passive perception, by the way?
Everybody's? Mine's 11.
17.
Oh, shit, yeah, okay, so
Mine's
still
9.
Altair. Yeah, still Altair, you'll be noticing some shit. But that's that, so that's your main action. You got anything else? Is that where you're gonna end your turn? Do you want to be 50 feet up?
I should have done this first. I'm also going to. Oh gosh, I hope I'm gonna have enough spell slots for all this. I'll wait. I'll wait on this.
Alright,
I don't think they're outrunners.
okay, so this Domala in the back is going to, like, raise what appears to be a masterwork heavy crossbow and fire it at you. There's an 18 hit, still Altair.
Yes.
7 piercing. Bloop.
Is it magical?
Oh no, it's not actually. So
Or
have?
black iron?
Yeah, no, it's not. It is not. They do not have black iron tips. So yeah, no, you're fine, basically, because it's halved. So it shoots you, and it's like, it's a tough bird. Drive faster. And
A bird? Which one said this?
this one right here.
Mm.
This
Okay.
This-
He's
It's
marked
on.
for death. What a fool.
Okay.
this Domala is also going to fire the master heavy crossbow at you. A 17 will also hit for 10, halved for 5.
Are you also going to call me a bird? Just think about your words
It doesn't.
very carefully.
So, Tensari charges. He uses his main action to dash to get, because he gets 30 feet, then he uses his main action to dash. He gets right up against this Domala. This Domala is like, switches to his hand axe and gives a whook and takes him hard in the chest, thwacking him for 5. Tensari gives out a cry of pain, saying, "No! There's power within me. The power of envy." And, Shay, it is your turn.
This is
What
the
the-
funniest yet saddest thing.
Pat, it's your turn.
So I think I'm gonna save. Yeah. Oh no. I know. I think I'm gonna save some of my spells for later. I've got a good couple of them, but I feel like we're not really gonna get a short rest. So I'm probably just gonna go ahead and drop some Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, you got 2 rays for it.
And-
Oh, and
One of these crits. Hello.
who's your target? Who's your target?
Alright, yeah. So I'm targeting the these guys behind the
All right, a hit and a miss. Give me the damage on your crit.
All right.
Very good.
Yeah. So you pop him for 12. He's bloodied.
Okay.
You're actually though still roll damage for your 13 because it doesn't hit the Domala, but it hits the cart he's riding in.
Okay.
As you
fair
deal
enough,
8
fair enough.
damage to it.
Yeah. I guess I don't really. I mean, am I allowed to move? Like, I guess is moving off of this giant tower that I'm on even an option? How do I get off and go somewhere else? Like,
I'm gonna say you
If
can
I wanted
still dismount us.
I mean,
Normally
the
to
cliff
just-
face is right here, and it's like shorter than me, so you can probably just
Yeah,
hop
yeah,
down
it's- yeah.
fast
So
and over the
actually,
cliff
yeah.
face.
So if you position yourself on Felsen, and then
yeah,
you have to
that's kinda
dismount.
what
You have to
I was gonna do.
dismount for half your movement, and you have to move 5-10 feet across Felsen to get there. So that would probably leave you, but you could hop
My turn.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's your turn.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're on the high ground. It's Felsen's turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move you for 1 sec, Casey. Just because I'm gonna select all these tokens.
Yeah, you good.
So, like, I end up here, I guess. Like,
Oh,
like
yeah.
down
Oh
here.
shit! You jaunted. Oh lord!
So
You jaunted.
I'm gonna do this.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. All right. As a bonus action, the stone golem can charge forward.
You shall
And-
not pass.
And that clips Tensari real nice, right?
That hits everybody in the line except for this last guy here.
Amazing.
Oh,
Amazing.
so that's why he had to get behind you.
As a bonus
Correct.
action, the stone golem
Oh
goes
man,
away.
no, he is not.
Any
looking
creature
for this.
hit by his
Correct.
charge are pushed to the side to the nearest adjacent square and have to make a stir deck save. Alright, so one Damala. It's that one.
I was
It's
gonna
that one
say,
song.
I
Tamale.
can move this for a second just so that you can see. Wow. 2 saves.
What's the DC? 18. All right,
18.
and all right. So, what's roll me a 2d10?
Yeah.
Okay, so this Domala is dead. This Domala is and I also have to roll for Tensari.
Yeah.
And
What
I
the
don't know if-
fuck? Tensari
Oh
passes.
my god.
He's actually does have demonic power. Impossible.
Oh, no!
Yo, he's like that one motherfucker who shouts after like getting semi squished between some beats. I live.
Yeah.
And the other foot
Part of me
comes
wants him to live through this,
I think
but the
he's
other
still-
part of me wants him to
He
like.
still dies, right? I don't know what his health
I
is.
think he
actually.
still
Maybe
dies
he'll-
from half death.
He's
half
up.
damage.
He's up at 2.
Oh my god!
If he's
The
somehow
power
lives.
of God and enemy on my side.
Yeah. So and the cart. I'm gonna say the cart takes double damage from that. So it takes 22
Well,
damage.
I mean, it would, yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's fine.
exactly. And do you hit the Tragushi as well?
Yeah, it would have hit the Triguchi and this guy here too. Because
Alright.
I'm ending here basically, right?
Yeah. So the Tragushi, one of them passes, one of them fails. That is minus 11 and knocked prone. That is minus 5 and standing. Yeah. So Burke, like you see, you got enemies, like you got tangos up ahead, right? And then
Probably
Felson
move
just
me to the back. I don't know.
Felson just goes zoom and just absolutely crushes everything ahead of it.
Literally just like puts his shoulder down, like, and just like straight up like shoulder charges.
You
like,
just,
through them.
just shoulder check this
Amazing.
entire lane of people.
Body.
I still have an action.
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't your action yet?
No, it is
It's a bonus
longer
action.
skill, though, but yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it could be my action. I don't know. Leah. It depends on what you.
It says bonus action.
I wrote it as bonus action, but
It's bonus action. That was a bonus action. What do you do next? That was your opening move.
I'm
You are the
gonna make 2
motherfucker.
attacks on this guy here.
hmm
So
Oh right, I forgot.
Smash.
We technically have multi-attack.
it hits like this.
Then
area.
okay, so the 19 hits them and the cart, and then the 12 just hits the cart.
I've never had multi-attack before.
Okay.
Really? Never ever?
Okay,
No,
so
I never get that high. I forgot
Alright,
you can do this.
so scratch 2 Domalas, and
Oh,
scratch a cart, as this is basically just like broken boards at this point.
Felson just goes. he just goes. You will rue the day that you tried to deceive my master.
Amazing.
Amazing.
All
Can
right.
you move me like to the back so we can at least like see the creatures? Pull
Oh yeah, I moved you to back. All creatures are visible.
Oh, it doesn't. Not for me. That's weird. I'll
Uh,
refresh maybe.
Yeah. So that's Felson turns. It's now Boogie's turn. How does Boogie get up to get down?
I'm like,
Oh wait, did you roll your extra attack by the way, Casey, on your turn?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I had a second attack. I just totally forgot to use it. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
All right. So Boogie flies down there and tries. You're muted in the meets, by the way. I don't know if you know or not, but
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Okay, so Boogie's gonna fly around this guy and sting him.
all right. You got advantage. Hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was hoping. But yeah, this is a sting, stung.
All right. Now, due to the kind of dwarf that Rickon is, he'll have advantage on this, but he has shit strength in general. A 12 does pass, and it's half of 11, which is 5, but then he's resistant to poison for 3, so that's 9 damage, I believe.
And yeah, that's all Boogie's gonna do.
Alright, Rickon is going to use Ward against Decimation, which he was really hoping he would have been able to use before all of this happened. And yeah, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. None of his friends are in range to get the buff. He gains 5 temp HP, and he has the other thing that gives him. He has to concentrate on it.
You mean none of his friends are still alive?
Well, 2 of them. So
Well, there's one here.
Yeah, I was like, although if you did not completely decimate all of these, then they would have gone.
Alright, so Rickon breaks op range on Boogie. Would Boogie use their reaction to attack?
Oh yes, Boogie would. That's how he gets down.
That's how he gets down.
That's how Rickon gets down, potentially.
That's how Boogie works.
That's a hit. Oh my god. Alright, so Rickon will make his strength save again with advantage. Passes again. 9 half is like 5 and 3, so that's like 3 from the poison. And
what? It says a con save.
I'm an idiot. You're right. The numbers are the same though. It's only a +1.
Okay.
For Rickon, it's only a +1. And then 2, 6, 5, and then 5. He's up at 3.
Roll his concentration.
Yeah, because he has to see if he keeps it. He does not. He breaks concentration on his ward against decimation. He's no longer warded against decimation.
I guess decimation is now a possibility.
Decimation has come for him.
Does he break your engagement range at here?
If he goes there, yeah.
He would go here. He's trying to make a break for it.
Wait, I can off this guy too, though.
Yeah? Yeah, well, such is the fate of ants beneath you. Give me that damage. That's 13 on both of them. Rickon is a wizard paste, and this Domala is badly fucking bloodied.
I have a... In case you need later, I have a little diagram showing the range of his attacks.
For sure. Mr. Burke, it is your turn. At the beginning of the round, there were some enemies. Now, there is some mop-up. So anyway, Mr. Burke started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting. You have 2 shots, right?
No, not yet. I'm only up.
Right.
No, because of the multi, yeah. Alright, now, who are you lighting up with that one?
This Domalo.
And is it like a baby blue bolt as well? And do you do a finger gun when you shoot?
It's definitely a finger gun. Sometimes it's a point. It can really be any kind of like. It can even
They gave me like a
but this particular one I think will come from his eyes.
a wink.
Kind of like.
Or he's like zzz, just like red eye at it, Mr.
I
Burke.
just looked at him and just.
Got your Eldritch Blast on lock.
Oh my,
like
yeah.
perish.
Perish. Mr. Burke just like lean over from, presumably he's got like a lawn chair set up inside of like the command tent in Tenzin. He just leans up out of it, like careful not to have like the drink slosh, and just zzz. Yeah, so he's almost dead. Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think anyone's going to survive to the next turn.
Yes.
I'm not going to any spells, I think.
Finish.
Alright, Silalater, what's your play here? You got 2 very weak things. You get multiple weak things. What do you do?
I don't remember how high up I am. So I'm hoping to fly over them. I dropped at some point.
I think you went up like 25 again afterwards? Something like that.
Yeah. But I'm hoping to get within like 10 feet of that Domala.
Alright, yeah. I'm all out. So you're within 10. Yeah, so you're up. Technically speaking, you're 15 feet up, and that puts you within 10 feet of him because the ground is. I digress. You're above them. What do you want to do?
Well, time to see if this works.
Here's the thing, though. You are considered flanking with your good friend Tensari. Give me advantage.
He is on our side. I was going to go eat him. He's such a good on our side.
The power of the demon. The power of the demon gives you the 22. Give me that. Yeah, so you have
Um.
the damage and then whatever a tasty treat does. A tasty morsel.
Yep. Here goes my bonus action. Dex save.
Alright, so the Domala attempts a dex save. Does wearing chainmail disadvantage that?
No.
Darn it.
Unlucky.
Bummer. I guess you can try that again next time.
Yeah, but you also do the claw's damage when you hit?
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the damage.
And also, do you have multi?
Yes. I just can't do the.
Oh yeah, because you only have a bonus. Yeah. So 11 slashing. You put him down below half health.
And then
and
I'm
then
gonna
And then claw, yeah.
get to the
Grapple
other
him and
attack.
remove him.
Okay, a 16 doesn't hit. Chainmail plus shield.
Okay.
Um,
Fine. You now.
okay, so the Domala, like, was, like, loading the crossbow to shoot at Solitaire, and then, you know, his clan got deleted, and, he's gonna turn and, dash.
Oh, do try to run, please.
Please.
It is Tensari's turn, and Tensari is going to move here, pick up a hand axe. Yes, he was unarmed when he came down here. And he is going to attack with advantage on this.
What a legend!
And here's the thing: if he had a single iota of stat or proficiency, that would be a hit. Roll of 17, AC 18. Tensari has none of that. Tensari boinks.
Oh.
Raw luck is not enough. It is a Domala's
You ever play
turn.
a character with just straight 20s? Like, just really only rolling d20s? Wow.
Domala is the Domala doesn't really give a fuck about Tensari because oh my god, he's about to be killed by a bird, and he's like, "I'll never let you eat me, so long as I live." And then he attacks you. And with a 22, he sinks 4 into you, by which I mean 2 into you because you know you're an archfey. You don't have time for that shit. It's a
I
Shay's.
just smile
Yeah.
wider at him. Like, yes.
He's like, Shay. So, you're looking down, on Murder Gorge, Blood Valley here.
All according to Keikaku, or whatever.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna, so I'm gonna go, get as close as I can to, the fucking, this guy.
Mhm.
So, where's, Snap Corner? Alright. So, let's see. I've got a movement of 60, right? Which means I can get
If
here
you
if I'm dashing.
if you're dashing, you get here.
Okay, so I'm. Oh.
30 feet
That's-
of movement. Dash.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Fuck, I keep forgetting that. Yeah. Okay, so I'm right there. And, that's my turn. Alright, oh, I say, good work, Shay. Good work. Or, sorry. Good work, Sil. Good work.
wow.
Shay, congratulations yourself.
Shay.
Good work.
Praises herself.
Shay looks at the summon, just slaughter everything, and is like, yeah, good work.
Look, self-love is important.
Alright, Felson, Felson, it's time for another Felson moment.
It is.
Oh gosh,
Um,
yeah, he's not getting away.
So, like, I moved 20 once. I gotta make sure I can, like, fit here, though, is the problem. So,
You will crush Riken, definitely to death in the process, but you can do it.
is he, like, partially alive still, or?
Let me check that.
Last roll, Monka?
No, he's dead anyway. You're just gonna pop his body.
Yeah. So, 20 like that, and then I can't go like diagonal again, I don't think, because it won't fit. So I have to just go like 20 like that.
Burke, you hear like a terrible you hear a terrible snap, crackle, and pop as just like, you know, you look down and there's just blood and bone where once, Riken Domala was.
Rip.
Oh my
Um,
fucking god.
Yeah,
I
right.
mean-
Wait for the light.
It's,
With my
You're making
action,
my job so much harder.
I guess I'll just dash. I'm actually gonna move here,
hmm.
and he can opt me if he wants. I'm gonna like block the passage.
Blocks your path. I feel like he probably would.
You can off
An 18 does hit you.
It does hit.
Now, do you have resistance to a non-magical slashing?
Yeah, yeah.
He does like 2 damage.
Ouch! A bug
That's-
bit me.
Watch that bar, watch that bar.
Oof, ow, oof, oof, ow, oof.
Oh wait, have you already removed it?
Bite.
I just...
Yes, it's already been removed.
All right. So that's
Oh my God.
that's.
I was gonna watch.
Okay, what?
if I
Pat,
had-
watch. Pat, I'll add it back again. Ready?
Watch very carefully. Can you see?
I saw it this time.
It's like
Just a little bit.
it's like Damala like puts a chalk mark on tarmac.
Yeah,
That-
did you
Just a
order a
scratch.
tank? Because you have a tank there.
yeah. So that's Felson's turn. Right? Anything else?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say like, shall we capture this one, Master?
We come to the boogie, followed by
What's
Mr.
the
Burke
fucking
turn.
point?
Oh wait, Boogie's like still
Private
on.
room, we,
Oh no, he hopped out. Right? Wait, sorry. Repeat that. Sorry.
we got a private room we can stick a bit or something like that, or what do we cap? Yeah, we'll capture.
Do I have a Brigley?
Yeah, there's like a room you can like rotate your core to close.
Sure.
Oh.
I mean, it's also just my hand, you know.
Yeah, true. Boogie on Boogie's turn is just gonna fly around and sting the guy.
All right, attack with advantage.
I think Boogie did more damage than me. Yes.
Well, he got a couple. He got like 2 ops.
Low key, Boogie is the DPS of this party.
Hello.
The advantage, that's a hit.
Yeah, Boogie actually put no fat damage. What the heck?
Yeah. So this might actually kill him, depending on. The problem is that the poison gets halved twice. And then
Double advantage or something?
well, it's because he passed the save and he's poison resistant.
Nice.
Depend-
I got you,
honestly,
yeah.
I'm
I get
gonna-
what you're saying.
I'm gonna-
I get what you're
I'm-
saying.
I'm
No,
gonna-
no,
I'm
no,
gonna
you're right.
round
That is
up
how
that
the rules
point of
would work.
damage.
That is how it would work.
So like, actually no, because he's at 1 HP. He's up at 1. Solitaire.
So, yeah, it does 6 no matter what.
Still eat him. Still eat him.
Yeah, it does 6 and 3. He's up at 1. So that's Boogie's turn. Mr. Burke.
So I'm gonna like non-lethally Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you're gonna bonk him. You're gonna bonk him in the dome.
No, I'm gonna block.
Why
Like,
don't we just attack
You're
him now?
you're gonna like burn his legs off or something.
yeah, just I'll laser his fucking legs off, non-lethally.
No,
Oh,
my
my fucking
God.
kneecaps.
look. If the laser's hot enough, it'll cauterize the wound. It'll be fine.
True.
Also, I love that you have. I just saw the template image for Felson. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah. You bonk him unconscious.
No,
Oh no. Wait. What? You burn him? You.
I
Burn his legs
literally-
off. He can't run. He's conscious. He just can't run.
Oh, so it's living.
Wait. I actually didn't hear what Greg said.
I said I don't bonk him unconscious. I laser him unconscious.
Lasered. Bzzz. He's like, ah, he's unconscious. Anything else for the Burke turn? He's going to survey the carnage.
Yeah, that's it.
Scylla Alater, the last foe standing, is beneath you at 1 HP.
I'm going to land and get right up in his face.
He's like, no,
Okay.
vile beast.
Who wasn't going to get eaten today?
Ah, you will rue the day that you messed with the... And, yeah, that's a hit. Give me that damage. And the bonus action.
Oh, is
No.
it damage and bonus action or?
Yeah. Yeah. After a successful claw attack, involving the damage, he automatically fails his save because he's down. So nom nom, you eat him and gain 10 HP as he dies, splishing and splashing in your acid. He was taking a bath. Bobby Darin fact time.
Oh my god.
No.
And then it gets
My Garrett.
converted to permanent HP.
Oh yeah. Oh
he
yeah.
is dead now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, what he does is like he's like splashes around in there, And then, there's some failed death saves. There's some failed death saves. Yeah, and it gets converted, and you are now topped. Are you gonna be totally topped off, or is just yeah, you're gonna be 62 and 63.
My character, who mind you is still running, says, "Good girl." as he
Tensari looks around. And he's like, "I am become a god. I am unstoppable." And he proceeds to like pick up a shield off one of the Domalas, and he like raises his shielded axe and says, "I am the enemy of the world."
God,
I do have another attack.
No.
What would Celine? This is on your turn. This is on your turn. This is instantaneous. Shay doesn't have time to issue a new order. If you would on your turn,
Shay would see me turn to Tensari.
Hi. Got a difficult enough job as it is without you being rebellious on me.
Alright, yeah. So
Very well, Summoner.
the fight wraps up, and
Your time will come.
and we transition to our 10-minute break. I waited for the fight to be over.
May I? One more thing. I run over here and I press this button. Whoops, not the edit button. Sorry, the button.
Oh, wait, does that work?
Yeah, he's only been dead. Recently, right?
Oh, okay. So you're gonna pop Revivify on that popped body.
On the stain on the ground.
He is not. That's not gonna be a perfect corpse.
Okay, y'all ever seen Looney Tunes? When someone gets completely flattened by like a big thing? He just came out with the airbug type.
Yes, yeah. I was thinking the same. Shay like walks up and like picks up the like pancake and then just like shakes it out and like
Yeah, and I would like at the very end of it, for my character's hand to be on his throat.
Yeah, he's like screaming like as the flesh of a newborn baby as he comes back into existence after being utterly annihilated. He looks up at you, confused and scared. He looks around.
Like what you see on the other side?
And you notice actually as you look back at him, there's a deep biting green to his milky eye, and he just sort of smiles weakly at you. And says,
"Or did you long for this world?"
that's a good moment to go to our 10-minute break. We'll be back at 11:10.
I just want to say we're Omega gamers. We did all of that without killing the cattle.
Yay!
Yeah, Dragushi lived.
Also,
yeah.
Tensari is alive somehow after getting trampled.
Oh yeah, he's somehow alive. Yeah.
That is a miracle.
Sorry, Lee. I don't want to. I'm scared of being OP.
Oh no, don't worry. That was the soft fight to make you guys feel like badasses. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I was gonna say. I felt a little too easy. I'll be right back.
What's super frustrating? What? You were saying something frustrating. Oh no! Trigger finger wanted to send it to you first. You go upstairs. We're done tonight. I can do I walked through down the thing. But I think one of these might work. Oh yeah, no. What you're saying? You know, blue frustrating. All of these lights I've ever bought have the screws in them. Wait, why would you? Why would you just put a screw jar? But look. Pretty close. I said, yeah. Smart.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, there indeed, Jordan.
Wait, did somebody say shame on you in the background? There's gotta be some fun shit going on. I just don't know what's going on.
Yeah, like it's yeah, they're pretty good. Maybe I'll just like I'm really hoping the mute actually worked on my end.
No, we heard everything.
Wait, actually?
I believe so. Is the he's cute. He's adorably cute. Coming from your end.
Who?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We heard everything.
Don't worry,
Oh,
I
God.
do it.
Oh gosh, I am so sorry about that. I hit mute on the headphones and then I didn't realize if it would actually hit mute.
It's all good.
It is all fine. I was wondering what was going on.
All right. So y'all have cleaned these people's clocks. You've schlicked their slates. Tensari lets out a war
Wow.
whoop. Yeah. So we and so Rainbow's here, Greg's here, Casey's here, the whole gang's here. Yeah. Yeah. We resume as Shay has just revived Rickon, hand on his throat, and he looks kind of scared, but also kind of changed from being dead a moment, which is strange because generally you brought him back pretty quickly, so his spirit or his soul didn't really have time to uncouple and go anywhere.
Huh.
Which
Yeah,
kind of
that
suggests
does seem
bad things about how far
About
the situation
Coronado.
has developed. Yeah. Mr. Burke, you feel like things are getting to be a little bit more your speed. Things are a little less constricted. It's almost like being in the real has been a big old hangover this whole time, and now it's kind of like you've had your first sip. But it's not your preferred beverage, and it doesn't really go down smooth.
What's the whistle? You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. But yeah, you guys have one dude to interrogate, and that's more or less, and you have the old 4 leads. What would you do?
Well,
Yeah,
let's
I
get
am
to
back now,
interrogate.
so.
So, my stout fellow, mind informing me what led you to do away with your clan members? My character says fully under the impression that they actually did do that. So I don't know if this is a deception or persuasion.
Persuasion advantage.
Okay.
Wow.
Advantage, I'll roll dice.
Wow. Okay. You're just
25 on the 25. He's like,
actually just flexing on it.
he says, he was going against the rest of us. He was no clan member of mine. He didn't understand how we did things in the Domala. But his envy of the Landgraf was, very potent. That envy connected to the holder of the lineal flame. It has a certain special oomph. And he's going to get an honor far beyond what he was worthy of. He's already received it, in fact. Why don't you join me? I can show you where. And
Yeah, why don't you?
And Tensari is like, yes, show us. I must go and assume my rightful place as the left hand of an envious daemon. And Rickon kind of like looks at him, confused, and looks back at you, even more confused.
Yeah.
So Altair's like reaching out her like claws and like has to pull them back. Like,
Like trepidation.
yet. Not yet. Give us a moment. Alright. So yes, please lead us on our way to where our dearest departed has gone.
Yes,
If you wouldn't
yes. Come with me to a blighted and ruined place, an ancient temple to find new use, the sepulchre of humility. And do you guys? I'm assuming you leave the Dragushi, but otherwise you bring everyone. Who is it? Actually, wait a minute. You guys also have the Domala who's like hidden inside of Felsen. You keeping him too?
Oh, true.
Hey, snack.
Yeah.
Felsen.
Also, I'm gonna tell Tanari.
You wouldn't mind parting with that
Hold
one,
on.
would you?
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna decide what to do with Tanari.
Yeah.
By flipping a coin. Okay. So I'm gonna go up to Tanari.
Hmm.
Can I Can I use deception at advantage? To,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll razzle dazzle.
I will, dust off his shirt, fluff his collar, fix his hair, and be like, "You did it, my boy. You passed the test. You've inherited my power. You are an avatar of greed.
He's like,
Go forth and spread the word."
he's like, oh yes. I mean, I was hoping for envy, but greed is good too. Yes, I will spread the word. But where do I begin?
Oh shit! Did I say greed? My bad.
It makes it funnier to me, to be honest. Like you just forgot what he was talking. You give someone so little of a shit. You're just like
Yeah, I think it still takes it anyways.
greed, envy, whatever the fuck you said. I don't...
Go.
Yeah, sure, that one.
Non-believers, power, strength, and I don't know. I guess demolish the world in our name, and yada yada.
Yes, yes. I will take the Landgraf's head and then make his wife mine, and then we will rule together. And he runs off.
And I'll kiss him on the forehead, slap him on the butt on the way out, and tell him.
He's like,
I'm
he's like,
real bad, by the way.
He's like, thank you for your benedictions as you do so. With a particular reverent, as you slap him on the butt, and then he.
What?
My character looks at Sil and says, yeah, he's not.
And with the Domala that's inside Felsen, is that going to be Snack?
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, Master, what shall we do with this one?
Snack time. Snack time.
Velson like reaches into his chest, like grabs him, and just like puts his hand out above, so that you're just like, let's go.
This is Sil Altair, would you like come up and like om nom?
So I'm probably gonna om nom on what's his face leaving the new Avatar of Greed apparently.
Oh.
You can nom him in a sec.
Okay.
Well, what would you be?
I just like slap him aside.
I think he's gonna end up getting himself killed, so I feel like we just let him run off into the world.
Yeah. This is.
Shit before he...
I mean, you could go.
I don't know. I feel
It's
like
so
he's
weird.
still
The
gonna
token,
get it.
I still only see my token as like at the front. It's so weird.
Maybe it prioritizes yours.
Yeah, but Sil Altair, basically, like they're offering you this Domala as a snack, but the 10 Sari is running off the other way. You can go for either. But
I slapped the Damala away. Like it's not worth it if it is not a hunt.
Felsen is like, I understand, and like turns and like yeets it down the fucking like yeets the body like.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
there is now a blood splatter on the side of this canyon wall.
You know what? I was intending it to be more like a
It rebounds.
Here, hunt it. I'll throw it for you.
No, I'm pretty sure that with our lack of care, he died from fall damage.
He would turn. He would like. It would like turn slowly back towards you and be like, "Apologies, I may have ruined your hunt."
To be honest, if you want to go eat them Indian, you can go get it. I feel like he's got a little bit of a now it's actually a hunt. He's got a little bit of a head start. And a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, go get the immortal.
Can I like stealth up to?
Yeah, you can like hug the canyon walls. Give me a sneak with advantage.
You're my dinner.
Yeah, I think it's
I want to see if I can get up to him.
Okay, the box, the beats.
Oh, not at advantage, but.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, no, you do because the canyon walls,
Oh,
and
good.
he's turned around. Yeah, no, so you swoop up behind him, and like the camera pulls in, and he's like running forward. He's like, yes, he's wounded, he's winded, but he's triumphant. Axe and shields in hand, just like hung out like a dog, panting. And you come right up behind him. Yeah, and give me that damage.
Evil party tonight.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you tasty morsel him.
Yeah.
He does not survive impact with your stomach acid. You
And she licks her lips.
Oh yeah.
And she's gonna turn back. Is he within range of that? I'm curious. I think it might be within sight.
Yeah. In fiction, you probably had to go like a little bit further to get him after the conversation.
Am I still within sight of Rickon?
Probably not, because of how far you had to fly.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, I come back with a fuller stomach.
Amazing. So, and how do you guys? So you guys just
Like
want to
blood.
take?
You have like you know when you like drink milk, you have like a milk mustache. It's just like a mustache.
Oh god. Yeah, I guess they weren't alive and I mean they were only unconscious and I swallowed them.
Marvelous.
Yeah. So,
I love this.
so you head in.
Fun.
You head deeper into the craggy canyons.
Oh, do we? We're not even going to the town anymore.
You could turn back around.
I look at the dwarf and I say, "Whither wilt thou lead us? Speak, and we shall go further."
Yeah, he's trying to hasten you on to a place deep within here, which he says contains the sepulcher of humility.
Yeah,
Do that?
sounds about right. No, that sounds like what we're talking about. It's one of those shrines that is off the grid. So to speak.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
You
let's go.
arrive at an ancient ruin. It's dusty and mostly destroyed, kind of like think Petra vibes, but like more ruined and like other ruins outside of it. And you arrive out
Did you
here.
just mispronounce Catra? Oh wait, no. Never
Oh my
mind.
god.
Metro is a place in real life.
I know that was the joke.
Yeah, and you see that there has been a recently like knocked open wall in this ancient ruin, revealing a fairly well maintained chamber beyond. And Rickon he's like ecstatic. He's like, I can almost taste it here. And Mr. Burke, you can almost taste it here too. There's definitely a canticle growing nearer. You feel like someone might be about to perform hell on earth inside there. You see past like soot and rubble and pillars and such, a green mist, a thick green mist you cannot see beyond. Are you gonna cap him?
Oh, my bad.
Thank you for getting us this far.
Like, hey, good job, you're the chosen one. And then I blow his brains out.
Alright, he turns around as if though to say something triumphant.
My cat.
And, yeah, you do blow his brains out. And you see something really weird.
Revive him again.
Like, at first, it's like, you know, regular, red blood, right? But then it turns green and starts to sizzle on the stone as if though acid.
Maybe that's not.
You see a ripple in the air around you, and you feel a hastening of the winds, a split within the air about you, a twist at sight at the edge of your peripheries. You feel it emanating from beyond the green mist within. And, hold on, I don't even have us on our Envy Vibes track.
I'm assuming it's not like Fae type of green.
No.
Yeah,
No.
Shall we enter, Master?
I look to Dawson, Boogie, Shay, Salada, Soltaire. I say, let's get down.
Boogie says it's time to boogie. And,
I'm already on the
Ooh,
ground. I'm
I
as
won't
down as
be
I
looking-
can be.
Boogie doesn't like puns about his name.
oh. And I'm expected to play this character? no, fair.
Yeah, like you gave it to the wrong DM if you
that
want
is,
to leave
that
a
is
pun.
actually a Lee moment, yeah. God.
But fair, yeah, okay.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I
Boogie,
don't
but
know puns about his name, but
Yeah.
Mr. Burke, I'm gonna respect.
yeah. So, yeah. You see, the biting eye, the unmistakable sigil of envy begin to take form, shimmering over the older carving work above this archway. This, by the way, this is a massive 30-foot tall entryway.
Okay.
If anyone knows how to close these, should we close it?
The door?
The eye.
What are we closing?
Should
Oh,
that one be there?
right. Castle person. I think maybe you can.
It's 30 feet up, Lee?
into the-
Yeah, but you do see like a 15-foot pillar if you want to, you know, swing a bat.
Sure.
Hey, better,
I'll just
better.
pick the the pillar up off the ground and just like
give me a strength check with
swing it
advantage, I guess.
okay.
Swing.
That's,
Yeah.
Swing
that-
added.
that's necessary, but sure.
Swing. Swing. Crack. Kalak. Bam bam. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. After all that is said and done, there's a lot more rubble here now. But you do notice that
Wow,
the floating sigil remains in the air above.
I'm surprised that columns work like that. I didn't realize that they could be wielded like a bat. I kind of figured they were put in place.
Oh, multiple segmented parts? You'd think
Part by
so,
part
but
by
they were
part.
actually... I did mention earlier that the shaft seemed too perfect, as if though not hewn from rock by human hands, whoever made the old lift shafts. But also, you do notice little green lights sort of spark atop all three of these obelisks.
Well, I guess we go in then.
Apologies,
Well, can I
madam.
like fly up to eye
have
level
failed.
with the
Mm-hmm.
eye and like I don't know, I guess try an Arcana or something like that?
Yeah.
Because I am great at Arcana. I don't know why I volunteered for this.
Anyone who wants to could roll Arcana. Altair, you know that this is a sign that the canticle is quickening here, and hell is about to come to Earth.
What does it mean, Sil?
It means we better get this done now.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
shut it. What do we do? How do we stop it?
You believe that beyond the green mist is the epicenter of a ritual, which is attempting to bring envy into the Soronetto. If you
I
can,
don't think any of us want this.
Okay.
Can
so what I'm
I?
gonna do. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. I mean, if you want to volunteer first, but like, I was gonna try to use Eye of the Storm, which is like a wind move, and like try to like blow away the mist.
oh yeah, pop it, pop it.
So,
You have
you
to
might
get
want to
close,
back up,
right?
Felson.
Yeah.
All right.
Which is, I don't remember if I put the range of it, but yeah.
10 feet, right? So I actually would have to make the check still.
Oh, still.
I mean, you know.
Yeah. You.
Oh my strength! I'm sure you will make that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
right.
you guys, for reference, you're all standing where you're standing, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Sounds
Okay.
about right.
When Solitaire pops open
Actually, I
this.
might be right here.
Okay. Okay. Lock in. We are locked in on our positions.
I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm locked
Okay. Bam. Open. The wind has been gusted back. You see green flames, and you also see wraiths.
Stone tiles
Four dead weights arrayed around a diamond and a demon. No, a devil. What once was mortal ascended, embracing her canticle. You do not see eyes behind the headdress, but you do see a slight smile, gem-encrusted body and form, enviable by design, down to every little bit. Terrible wraiths wail all around, and beams of green energy surround the central zone. It should seem that these pillars are not of the Canticle of Envy, but they do speak to the Logos, to power, and they can be manipulated. And let me see if you see... Yeah, you do see one, Envy Ketsari, a winged-tailed entity in the top right corner here.
I can see this one too.
Yeah, so yeah, you do that, and Celsara, like, looks up at you, and she walks up here and says, So good of you to join us. Come! One and all. And you begin to hear, like, lots and lots and lots of footsteps ringing from the east, south, east, west, and north. Come, my cultists. Your chance at devilry has arrived. Stands before us a scion of desire, and a thing of the Fae, and a construct of petty mortals, and oh look, an arbiter come too late to do her duty. Let us relish in their envy of our success. Meanwhile, everyone's crushing on Celsara. Gem Mommy.
Oh no, she's hot.
She's pretty gorgeous.
Yeah, and this doesn't make it any better for you. She cracks out a segmented, free-floating whip, which appears to have quite the reach on it.
So to clarify,
Damn.
when Tilsana was doing her wind move, I linked a couple of spells that I cast. Well, one spell that the imp cast, and then a spell that I cast on the imp. I cast the Dragon's Breath on Boogie.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of it. Someone in Frystat used this combo. Yeah, so Boogie is invisible and has Dragon's Breath.
That is correct. And the let's go with cold flavor.
All right. And yeah, everyone. I think yeah, and you guys could make a minor positioning change in the time that she steps forward and you start to hear footsteps coming from the sides. But after that, it will be initiative time. And by the way, Cecil Alatar, this entryway is 30 foot tall. Yeah, you can stand there if you want. And this interior area, the ceiling goes up to 120 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why, thank you.
So yeah, so if everybody's where they want to be when the fight starts, just give me your.
Can I move forward anymore? Or?
Yeah, wait, can I?
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to get past about this lot. Like you couldn't make it to here, but you could make it anywhere south of here.
I'll be here.
Bonk.
Am I blocking the whole space, or can people run like between my legs?
I think people could run between your legs, but I feel like you might get a chance to stomp them or some shit. I don't know.
Well, you can't you can pass through an allied unit's.
You passed through an ally. I thought you asked about enemies. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about enemies. Like, could they run through me? Like, because technically it's supposed to be like half movement or whatever to run through an enemy or something like that. I don't know.
I don't think you can move through enemies. But
maybe I'm trolling. I don't know. Anyways, yeah.
Unless you're a halfway.
They might be able to. They might be able to try and find a way under you, but it wouldn't be easy.
I was going to the turn tracker for you. I don't see those.
Yeah, no,
I'll be here.
they're going to the turn tracker for me. They're yeah, as Mickey Mouse would say, they're a surprise tool for later.
It's a mouse tool that'll help us later.
Whatchamacallit. So we can pass through Felsen's area, like even a large creature. Just hypothetically.
Yeah. And by the way, you guys hear a sound behind you, and you see something rise up out of Riken. Uh-oh. Envy wraiths rise up.
That's annoying.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna have the other dude you guys were pulling around to become an envy wraith, if you still had him here.
Good thing I crushed him.
I kind of figured we'd kill this guy earlier, too. But,
good thing he was yoked.
Good thing we had that other debate too.
what about my...
Wow, there's a lot of enemies.
Yep. I really meant it when I said that earlier was the
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Earlier was us just steamrolling them. Now we actually have to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's time to earn that cheddar.
That's what we're paid for.
It's time to go to work.
So like you see that this envy Ketsari, when she flies over the green flames, it gives her a speed boost. She dashes. Rather than 120 feet, she is going to travel 140.
That's pretty fast.
She swoops in, terrible, expressionless face, only aghast with a mouth, and terrible wing arms flapping, tail swishing behind it. Sil Alitaire, it is your turn.
Oh, so that's the horror thing that they confused me with. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, it looks like we found your doppelganger. Still, have fun. Any and everything around here. Just
Suppose I should
do
take
what
care
you
of the
want
small
to.
fry first, though. Yeah, I'm going to Hunter's Mark, the right behind us.
This one here?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and going to shoot at it.
So you Hunter's Mark?
So, that guy's body is gonna get extra riddled with holes.
Wait, so this one?
Amazing.
No, the one behind.
Yeah, the one in far back.
Ping?
The one that came out of Riken.
Oh, yes. Right, roll me your damage. Yeah, that's magical. You absolutely delete this Wrathorate. You just scrubbed out.
Yeah, just to get that out of the way. Okay, now I'm going to use my second attack to target the wannabe Solitaire. Not Hunter's Mark this time. And I'm assuming it's not Faye. So...
Yeah, it's not Faye.
Oh, I am.
That's a hit,
I'm doing
yeah.
well.
Give me that damage. That's, yeah, okay. You slice into her. She dances through the bladed feathers as you whoosh them around at her.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll wait on it. Okay, so that's gonna be my turn.
Alright, it is Celsara's turn. Celsara, just sort of, grins and says, I see you've all come straight at me. And she leans forward, and you see the middle of her little eyepiece begin to glow up as she fires an envious beam 300 feet long and 15 feet wide straight south.
Huh. Well,
Fucks me up.
DC 16 dex save? Okay.
Yeah, I think Sil Alitaire, you'd be up, right? You'd be 30 feet up, so you're above it?
well, yeah, I'm
I
not
wouldn't get any
on the ground.
bonus for
Yeah.
being behind a pillar of a leg.
Yeah, here's the thing. Felson, you're considered in the center of that, so that's going to be disadvantage, but Shay, I would give you advantage for cover.
What about Boogie?
Nice.
Boogie, because Boogie can fly. So Boogie has some options. So I would also give Boogie cover, so Boogie can have advantage on that.
Okay.
Do I need to
I'm
roll
so
the
happy
dex
that you
save
gave
or?
No, Sil Alitaire, I'm assuming
Oh.
you're flying at 30 feet and you're above that. And Mr. Burke, if you choose to use your reaction to dance behind this pillar, I would give you advantage.
Can I use my reaction to dance just one square to the right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. We roll Boogie's first real quick.
Oh, yay for advantage.
All right.
Did any of you summoners happen to take any healing spells? Because I sure didn't.
Now remember, as an action, you can choose to spend one of your hit dice to heal your summon.
Yes, but that doesn't
Alright, so
help them.
okay, so Boogie passes, but takes 13 damage. Give me a Boogie death save, I think.
Okay.
It's a summon. Do you make that save?
Yeah, I don't think they do. I think they're just gone when they get that
Yeah,
low.
when they reduce to 0.
Oh shit, is that the end of Boogie?
That's the end of Boogie.
Oh no. So Boogie goes bop, and no, he looks back to you mournfully one last time, like no. And Felson, you fail and take a full 26 radiant damage.
Oh wait, what? Oh wow. it actually
Shay,
is
you
again.
pass and you only take 13 radiant damage.
That's
and
quite a bit, actually.
and Mr. Burke, you will pass for only 13 radiant damage, and yeah, so that's the beam, and
That
yeah.
kind of sucks.
So that was Celsara's opening action, and she's gonna say, "Oh, you're still standing? Well, maybe I do need to kick things up a notch." And she is going to casually stride forward 30 feet. She's behind this like green flame. And she doesn't choose to use any of her bonus actions. So it is someone else's turn. You know those like heavy footfalls you heard earlier? Oh, that's a lot of people. A lot of envious people come here to get their cultural reward. That is a swarm of people. The swarm of people dashes forwards.
Fuck.
Oh,
Damn,
that's
the whole squad.
another swarm of people. I think you can figure out where this is going.
So there's 2 swarms.
Well, you figured out where it's going. You don't know where it's arrived yet. It's Shay's turn. Shay, Solana. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the detail is in the devil, and should we dispose of her, perhaps we'll be able to deal with the rest of this riffraff. So, I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, I'm going to cast Witch's Bolt on her.
That is a clean fucking hit.
Beam of
Give me that damage as you deliver, I believe,
Blue
40,
energy
12
races
lightning.
out from my finger. I very well might. Let's see.
You strike her
Yeah.
hard for 24 lightning, and Celsara reels as the part. Oh, did I really give her that damage resistance?
There's lightning
What?
to this thing?
Mother.
Is it a bad
As a
time to
random-
point out that isn't it 30
Not in
foot
range, yeah.
Good point. I mean, like, would it be in range if I were here?
No.
She
You'd have to
is
get all the way
far.
up here. Actually,
Like,
can you even
sorry,
get
Tyler.
there?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
you can't get.
No,
you can't
no,
even
no,
get there
no.
on your turn.
Like the only
Alright,
person
alright,
can
no. No, okay. Oh, no,
do,
no, no.
do you want to pop it at the
This is
NV
fine.
Kitsari?
Yeah, the envy is
Yeah.
unless you have a much longer
You-
range.
You were right here behind me, right?
Yeah, I was right here.
Her Eldritch
so
Blast.
You hit that
That's,
one.
yeah, that's within range. But let me look through my. Sorry, I didn't read that. It's been a while since I played D&D.
You're good.
Let's
But yeah,
see.
like you need like something that's like 70 feet or something like that to hit.
Yeah. I mean, I can go for something that's 60.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
60 you can move
blast.
up.
Y'all just blast
Can move up
was
a little. Yeah, the Eldritch Blast seems to be, but
120 feet.
That's a weak ass move. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I will take down that Katari.
All right, yeah. You
In our
zap her for
way.
24 health, and she screams, envious of your damage dealing abilities. When she screams,
Where do I
you
have
feel like she has a resonance with Hell's Heart. No, 24 damage has her about down to bloodied.
Mm.
Nice. And then I move here-ish.
Okay.
Because
It's-
fuck getting hit by
it's
that
an Envy
motherfucker
Wraith's turn.
ever in my life.
The Envy Wraith is under the effects of Hell's Harmony. It uses Enter Envy. Boing.
I feel like I'm gonna like these raids less and less every time.
This Wraith is going to use its reaction
Yeah.
to boing. This Wraith is going to use its reaction to boing. This Wraith is going to use its reaction to boing. There is now a diamond around a diamond. And, oh wow. Bits of stuff in there are beginning to look, I don't know how to put this, guys, downright musical. Oh, you hear the canticle coming,
Fuck,
friends.
that's all.
It is Felson's turn.
Good, everybody.
So this is like there's like a gem there, and that's kind of what's summoning it.
Well, okay. The gem seems to be important. You could roll me a religion or arcana to know more, but what you know
Remove
is
those
that
wraiths.
that something new has happened due to this beam configuration. These envy wraiths have just spawned.
Well, I'm bad at both of them, but
We need to remove.
apparently if I crit, it's not too bad.
You know that if that diamond was removed from the equation, what they would doing would be weaker and slower, but it wouldn't be stopped.
Okay.
Additionally, you know that these pillars are like a backup. If you destroy just the wraiths or just the pillars, it won't be enough to stop it completely. What's coming? You'll need to wipe out the field produced by both the pillars and the wraiths. The wraiths don't have a redundancy, and if you break one, they'll be broken until they're reestablished, but they can reestablish with living ones. The pillars have some redundancies. You'll need to break more than just one to make that broken.
And do they seem to be like this seems to be undamageable until we do that?
No, you can crush that diamond, but you're only going to slow things down by removing the diamond from the equation.
I see. So diamond plus
Yeah.
graves plus
Also,
pillars.
very important note: this area is down 5 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Question:
Mhm.
Do I hear any more enemies approaching?
You hear more heavy footsteps coming from the northwest, the northeast, and straight up to the far north.
Okay. I'm going to take a couple steps back.
Mm-hmm.
I have to move in 20 feet things, so I guess I end up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going Sijo mode.
Felson will never go Sijo mode.
But yeah. So and then we're gonna have
Do I like rotate you to indicate siege mode?
like cannon facing forward. No, I think it's fine. I'll
Yeah.
just here. How about this?
We have a
Is there
cannon.
like a
Quick, just like build, just like use your.
I mean, yeah.
tile
If you want to,
sets
if you
from-
want to throw a cannon down,
Dead ass. Like we have a cannon. Pat made it.
Sure, but make it big.
Uh-huh.
No, make it thick. Like
Thick.
make it shit wide.
We got that art
Okay.
asset.
I'm
Bonk.
also
Yeah,
saying that
there you go. That's perfect. That's
he
perfect.
he has a Japanese castle on him. You could just pyro tile assets. Build siege mode.
I'll just build just literally just build a castle like on
Yeah,
the.
just build a castle around him.
Holy shit! I made those assets too.
That's actually funny. I don't know. It's up to you if you want it, but.
Alright, so. But
But yeah,
Felson,
and-
yeah.
Yeah. So that takes my action.
Okay. You've gone
Um,
Sijo mode.
Yeah. Do I even have a bonus action I can use here? No, I don't. So yeah, that's
Also,
that's.
did you- I mean, I don't think you can use it now, but did you ever recharge your thingy thing?
No, it's actually I put it wrong in the sheet. I forgot to update the sheet. It's actually once per long rest, so
Okay.
I just don't have it.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. It's an Envy Wraith's turn. The Envy Wraith uses Stanza Unfurled. Guys, there's a biting eye beginning to materialize in the center of this zone. Oh, that's more music notes. That's that isn't good, is it? Oh, that's more green flame. Oh, the whole thing shakes and shudders. Whoosh. Whoosh.
Damn it!
Whoosh. Yeah, that's interesting. It is, you hear more heavy footsteps, erratic footsteps, envious footsteps, rushing out into the fray. Another group dashes, forth.
Oh, they can fit through this hallway.
Yes, they make a nice orderly, single file. Although, to be fair, that is difficult terrain for them, so they probably have to be back here.
Where are all these motherfuckers coming from?
This is a vast thing carved into the mountain.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this Envy Wraith is... although it's a good question as to how such a significant cult could have grown up in this location and been allowed to get this far.
Well, clearly we need to go kill the land grab here, but whatever.
Yeah. So
Fair.
this Envy Wraith also uses stands unfurled. Things shake a little, like the camera gets a little shaky cam, and the eye just sort of cuts at you. And it is an Envious Swarm's turn. It's also going to enter difficult terrain in the door, dash a little bit, and back here. It's an Envy Ketsari's turn. The Envy Ketsari is going to pull the same trick where she dashes with extra speed by boosting off the green flame fumes. And both she and this one are like 10 feet off the ground. Actually, no, this one came in hard and tight, just all like ground level. This one is up a little. She's also back a little. Mr. Burke, things are lighting the fuck up in there.
Yes. Yes, it seems like they are, aren't they? So I am going to use a sorcery point. So I can use a cooking spell.
Alright, alright.
Gonna use mage armor, and that doesn't cost me any
It's a bonus action. Okay.
right.
Yep.
And
What is your AC wind up being?
What's your dex mod?
ends up becoming 15.
Alright. And Patch at the bottom right of your character sheet, the features. But yeah, okay. Armor of
Yeah, I
Shadows.
looked at them.
Without explaining a spell slot. Oh yeah, okay. Nice, nice, nice.
What do you want me to do with them? I don't see how they pertain to any of this.
The thing that can juice damage and healing, just so you're aware of them. But yeah, all right. So, Mr. Burke, you climb into your fortress, and you pop a shot. Who's your? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Do you not have Agonizing Blast?
Wait. If it's Eldritch, first of all, you have 2 bolts already.
No, I have 1 bolt because I'm level 3.
Oh, right. God,
I do have
forgot
Agonizing Blast, so I don't even know why that's that low, first of all.
Oh, so you do have Agonizing Blast.
Yeah, so automatically add 4 to that.
All right. So that's 6 damage overall, and I can just like take a peek in your sheet and give it the charisma damage add. Eldritch Blast, plus Chaw on the damage. Boom, done. Okay, so you're dealing 6 damage to Whomst.
It's this one over here. Right here. Okay.
Alright, yeah. Bam, you pop it for 6.
And then I'll pop into some cover.
Yeah, you're like down in hard behind. Wait. So are you up in Felsen, or are you like running around Felsen's legs?
I kind of went into the leg or something.
Yeah. You want get behind some cover? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It's an enemy Ketsari's turn. An envy Ketsari's turn. This Ketsari is going to fly up to here. Actually, not dashing. And they're actually going to peek this corner and use Biting Eye, target Felsen. Actually, not target Felsen. Target Sil Altair. Sil Altair, give me a wisdom save.
Is this against being charmed or frightened by chance?
No, but I'm going to give you advantage on it.
Oh, okay. So, you said wisdom, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Unlucky.
You are poisoned and blinded until the end of your next turn.
Damn. That's rough.
Whee!
That's not good.
The only thing you can see is objects of your envy. Riddle me this, Sil Altair. What do you envy? Who are you envious of here?
Well, I'm a prideful, baneful creature, so anything that I would consider prettier than me. So I guess Samara, because I've already said that like the envy Kitsaris are wannabes.
Beautiful in your own way. Like, yeah, you have two enemies. Me, I mean, not everybody get to looking like I do. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You're not envious of my freedom and power.
Yeah, so Celsara comes into tight relief. Anything that you do against Celsara, you are considered neither blind nor poisoned for, but everything else is drowned out as you can't quite focus and your eye skitters away and things turn green.
And fire.
Yes.
Whee.
Focus Celsara. Alright.
Until the end of my next turn, or is it
end of next turn. End of next turn.
Okay.
It is an enemy Ketsari's turn. She is going to fly 60. Actually, wait. She can't get straight there. No, she has to fly like this. She flies around here with a speed boost from going over the green flame. She's gonna peek this quarter, and she only has melee attacks really, other than her specials.
Well, it's a good thing these are melee fighters.
30 feet.
Pity if they lasted another turn.
Envious Mark. Felson, give me a charisma save.
Oof.
I'm sure you have a ton of charisma.
Yeah, the most.
Ooh, you are marked by envy, and when creatures of envy give you a damage, you'll take an extra 2d6 psychic.
Whoops, sorry. Let me throw that.
Alright, you want to... I guess you kept your old one anyway. And the Ketsari abilities go away at end of turn. I forgot to write it, but they do. It's an enemy wraith's turn. The envy wraiths going to use Stanza Unfurled. And, it seems like maybe there's like a few more eyes around this room than there were before.
Motherfucker.
Alright,
frustrating.
It is an Envious Swarm's turn. It pops out this door and sort of like filters down and around the corner here. It is an Envy Ketsari's turn. This Envy Ketsari is going to fly up here and fly over Felson to try and melee attack Silalater.
So, because I can't see them, does that give them advantage or something like that?
Because they're not blinded, but you are. Yes.
Yeah.
They raking claw, thudding tail you. Oof. If they had an advantage, that would have been 2 clean misses.
Oh.
Instead...
Wait, sorry. These are range attacks, or?
Melee.
No, they're melee.
Yeah.
Okay, so it moved in... Wait, I literally can't see its token, I'm sorry.
It's right underneath you on the top right.
Sorry, that's not what I meant to... It's, it has to do this to get through.
So the thing is, it's flying above you.
But
The legs of the golem will siege are dangerous. The space within 10 feet of the golem. Ah, so that includes up.
And so, read the second part. That's the important part.
On a failure, it is caught in the mechanism's speed immediately becomes 0 until the start of its next turn. All right. So before the Ketsari flies up, and there's like a grinding gear thingy. Like up here, 10 feet away. Yeah.
So the moment it enters 10 feet, it has to make
the acro.
Yeah.
No, athletics.
I imagine
Yeah,
it's like the gears catching onto a cape or something.
Because at this point, I should have explained. I don't know why I didn't explain, by the way. So you guys see a bunch of grinding and moving stone that just all the pieces of the wood kind of move and reconstruct themselves, and Felson goes from a kind of humanoid shape with some amount of armor to just essentially an 8-legged walking tripod with a giant cannon in the middle.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, so the Ketsari is caught. It is not happy about its present situation. Rather than attacking Silalater, it'll attack Felson, presumably at disadvantage because it's restrained until the end of its next turn.
Does it have reach?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. So your leg is catching it, but it can't hit you in melee.
Yeah, there's one this way,
No,
one
yeah,
this, one
it bangs like the chain of the leg, and that's turn. It is still Altair's turn. You are blinded and poisoned to things that are not Celsara. But you do remember that Felson deployed his gun.
Yes, gun.
But I'm
Yeah,
still aware that there's other. I'm still aware that there's other things. Like doesn't become like an obsession, right?
No, you're still aware, but like if you try and look at them, like your eyes skitter to the edge madly, and like your vision grows green, like you just can't
Okay.
see
Cool. Then I can save my hunter's mark then. So I guess I will target. I'm pretty sure she's within range of a technically a long bow. It's kind of ridiculous if she's not. Okay. So I'm
Hunter's
gonna
mark?
twice then.
Pop your
No,
shot?
not hunter's marking.
Oh, no, I'm good.
that. So a 17 still hits. A 17 still hits. That's on the money for AC.
Yay.
Additionally, you gust at the flames and change their direction, which is entirely aesthetic. But just like theatrically, it flares up like that one scene in Beauty and the Beast. I can't actually think of the scene I'm thinking of.
I'm going to expend a spell slot to add some extra damage to this though. So.
Ooh. All right, so
And then there's
get the 11, and then Celsara has to make a whiz save. Not beating your DC. Taking 11 psychic, and frightened. Not frightened until the. Let me check. Does have condition immunity frightened, but still that's 22 damage so far.
I
Wait,
get the
did we take it off
satisfaction that I would have been able to scare her. Okay, and then a second attack without the extra damage.
That's a hit
Oh,
on the money
okay.
again. And what was the question, Rainbow?
I just had you actually move it. Yeah, I see you have all them.
Yeah. Celsara has more HP than you.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so that's Sailor Altair's turn. Oh no, actually that's your main actions. You got any bonuses or anything?
None that I
Alright,
can.
okay. The
so I'm good.
poisonedness and blindedness expire. And you position yourself however you want. Celsara, having taken all those hits, looks at you. And
Fuck.
Maybe I should have moved.
and is going to sort of, smile. And she is going to fire 3 envy rays. The first 2 are at you, the last one is at Felson. She does not have advantage, so that is not a crit because she does not have advantage.
But still hits.
The
Yeah.
last one is at me, or the first? The first two at me, or what?
The last one is at Felson, so 16 misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Misses.
My
My
So
AC is
10
19. right now,
necrotic, 8 necrotic.
Yeah, so that's 18
That's
necrotic,
18.
and
Oh, gosh, man.
she's going to pop
1, 2, 3,
ensnare the soul. So give me a charisma save, Altair.
Force the target uses charisma save. Okay.
That's a
Oh,
pass.
wow.
That's a pass on the money. And I'm assuming you applied the 18 necrotic because it looks like
Yeah,
your HP
I
went
applied
down.
it.
So that Celsara does that, and she sees it as a big fucking gun being shot at her. And what she's gonna do, right? She's going to walk through these flames, fanning them back in the other direction, and just sort of like give you a come hither straight down the barrel up at your face, Felson.
Oof. She will regret that.
It is an envious swarm's turn. This envious swarm dashes to here.
Oh, it's gonna regret that too.
This envious swarm is also going to dash to right here. It is Shay's turn. Shay, what do you want to do?
This is
Guess
neutral,
what
right?
I do? You know how I did that whole witch bolt thing? Well, guess who hasn't used an action since?
Oh shit. Okay, so you just delivered 26 lightning damage to the one caught in Felson's arm. Or yeah, so like Felson's like extended lane with like chains and gears and shit. There's like crackles with electricity that's harmless to Felson, but deals 26 lightning to Envy. She's at death's door. Shay, that was your action, right?
Yeah, that was my action. And for my move, I may want to take a glance at what's down this hallway.
There's a dark hallway which leads to some like downward stairs-y stuff, like
And I walk over this green shit, or?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just differently colored floor.
Okay, so I was here.
That's your movement. 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm here.
Yeah.
Cool. May
yeah.
I do like a perception to see what's down there?
Sure. I mean, I can just tell you, like, you
Yeah,
can't
good
see,
for
like,
me.
it's a corner, like, you can't really see around it. Envy Wraith stands unfurled. I say with the perception 15, you don't get a sense that it's more important than the place that you're at right now. It's probably side ruins that they barely habit, if at all. You see it goes from being semi-transparent in the center to rather materially dense. And you get the Envy vibes as like the music notes spread and things shudder and the canticle rises with an unholy psalm. And Felson, it's your turn. What does Felson do on their turn?
So I'm gonna begin the charge. So here's how this works, right? Oh, it's not supposed to roll it. My bad.
Oh, fuck, we're all screwed.
Yeah. So
Let's do this good.
you can hear like it, like just things shifting and moving, and like there's like a rolling sound, as if like a shot is being like loaded into the cannon. So yeah, at the beginning of my next turn, everything that's like in.
Yeah, you're gonna scorch the walls, so you're gonna hit the assuming they don't move, you'll hit 3 Kitsaris, her, them, 2 Envy Wraiths. No, 3.
No, sorry, two, and this Envious Swarm at the back.
The central Envy Wraiths and the Envious Swarm. Yeah. So yes, this is your whole big Marquee ability. You're like, this is like gonna be 2 turns and then a third of action economy, more or less.
Well, I can still use my action on the next turn. It just only goes off.
Yeah, it only pops off at the beginning of your next turn, right?
Yeah, beginning. Yeah.
All right, and did you have a bonus or is that it?
That's it.
All right, this is that season 4 chorus shit. I tell you right now, the Envy Wraiths are just gonna be pouring their turns into making this more real, and shit's like popping up in the middle of it, gurgling. You see almost like a green visage begin to emerge. An Envious Swarm is going to dash up to here. Envy Wraith does its thing. Envious Swarm dashes.
I don't know. I rolled the damage already. By the way, I have the
so
backwards,
good.
no problem.
Dashes here. The Envy Kitsari is going to, basically, she's going to come forward, and then see what's happening. And she sees it, like, you have, like, your legs out, and it's caught one of her friends, right? Mm-hmm. And she is going to try to use... actually, Envious Mark is already on you.
Yeah.
She just moves forward and procs the dex. She is caught.
Nice.
While she is caught, she will use...
She can, no, yeah. So she's not caught in anything, like, she can still, like, her speed is just 0.
Alright, yeah, she uses Envious Mark. Give me a Cha save.
Okay,
Oh, wait, you already have it on you. Never mind, hold on, sorry.
I was gonna say, did
she,
you just
she,
say
she,
that
she uses Biting Eye.
Okay, what does that one do again?
Whiz save.
The blinded and poison. What does poison even do again?
I don't know what I'm-
Disadvantage on attacks and saves.
Yeah.
So I'm making a wisdom save this time?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Thankfully, I don't think this is really going to impact Felson that much, because the cannon's just going to go off the way it was
Yeah.
going to anyway.
I mean, I'm immune to poison.
Yeah, so poison doesn't go off. Are you immune to blinded?
I'm not immune to it, but it doesn't affect this attack because it's
Yeah,
not. Like,
it just pops off. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Indian Italian. So yeah. So that's what they do. Thank you, made my
Yo,
bloop
thanks for the
bloop.
raid.
Lamp created with a 5 raid. We're having an epic battle with a powder cannon. Mr. Burke. Mr. Burke.
Lamp.
Things are intense. Your buddy has deployed the cannon.
Yeah. Right in the thick of it. Welcome.
We really are the.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
We in some trouble.
I mean, you know, it's about to be a, you know.
I'm gonna
pile
go
of
over
bodies
here.
in front of us.
I'm gonna pat Sil Altair with a little dragon's breath.
Oh.
So I'll give her the flavor of cold. So as a bonus action, she can make dragon's breath at things.
Ooh.
It has a pretty big range, right? Yeah.
15-foot cone.
Yeah.
Yeah. My bonus, my main action. I'm gonna pop little girl over here.
All right. That is yeah, that's one more than you need to take her out as she breaks apart into many pieces, melting into like cracked little green bits and then unfurling into notes of hell. And yeah, she washes away, and you know she's just, you know, she's a lesser demon. She's returned to her place in the canticle, but considering how close the canticles come, she might be back pretty soon if you guys don't win. But yeah, you scratch one. Scratch one.
Better luck next round. See you at the respawn, sugar.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Yeah, so you danced under Felsen. You've done that. Notably, mounting a mount is half your movement. I'd let you climb up into Felsen as half your movement if you wanted to, or you could get back around a corner.
Although,
hold on, wait. You did have to. Do you have to touch something to give it Dragon's Breath?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, she's flying. She's flying, so you need to get on Felsen to be able to touch her.
Okay.
How far up are you right now?
I think 30 feet, so.
So, and unless you have 15-foot arms, I don't think you could reach her.
Although you have extended your legs out to the side up to 10 feet, right?
Yes, but
So-
they're not taller. They're just like it's the same height, you know, as before. Like,
Well, but I thought that was why the Ketsari couldn't fly over them.
so like I'm wider,
Oh,
but
okay.
not taller.
Okay.
But, like taller to a degree. Like,
Yeah, I would say Burke, if you want to like give her like a little love tap, give me acrobatics to be able to hop up and do it.
yeah, like I guess it's taller than the cannon, but not. I don't know.
What if you
Like,
give
I'm trying
the
to-
fortress cold breath?
If that's the case, honestly, because acrobatics is not going to work out well for me.
What about athletics? Would that be better?
No, it'd be worse.
Aww.
I'm gonna give it.
I would let Silalater spend a reaction to let down her tail so you could slap it.
Are you sure? It instead.
Yeah, would you be willing to do that, Silalater?
Yeah, I can see some use to it.
All right.
I will permit the tiefling to touch me.
All right. You end your turn here, but you are like in like the command forecastle of Felsen, so you're like real safe. In theory, anyway. So Burke, I believe that's your turn. Movement, half. Main bonus. It is an Envy Kitsari's turn. She's going to stay here and ready in action because she doesn't know how wide the attack is going to be. She lacks that meta knowledge. And where's the clock?
What's in that cloud?
Same second verse, same as the first. It's an Envy Wraith's turn. Things are really heating up in there. You feel like it might be time for some not just devilry, but some greater demonry pretty soon. It's an
I'm really
Envious
happy
Swarm's
we
turn.
killed the one behind us, so we didn't get like trapped in. Like, oh god.
Yeah. The Envious Swarm here is going to dash by, getting down to about here. Silalater, it is your turn. You can bonus action Frost Cone.
But I am a first bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to this one. Actually, what do I want to do? I can't. Oh, attack. I'll move over here just to make sure I actually have line of sight on it. No, come on, roll 20, please.
Where, you want to be, like, here?
Yeah, just like here. And going to Hunter's Mark. This one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna Blade of Feathers it. So 15-foot cute
Oh yeah,
line.
hits both of these.
Yeah, it'll hit both of the
Yep,
swarms.
that was the point.
Pog.
Aw.
That does hit both of those swarms, though, so give me the damage.
Oh, yay.
As his feathers sling around, slicing through cultists left and right.
But no Hunter's Mark on them, so just this.
Just the 21?
Oh yeah, I guess roll 20 again. So yeah, just 21, no 5.
You guys are but. Anyway, I'm gonna pop the chat.
Yeah, you slice through a whole fuckload of them.
But multi-attack. But wait, there's more.
Alright.
Okay, that one better hit the envy.
Yeah, no, it is, sir. It is, sir. Give me that damage.
Alright, so Hunter's Mark on just the envy.
Alright, that's 12. 12, and then an extra 4 for her. 12 on these. Both of these envious swarms are now below half HP. And I didn't wind up giving it any interaction with that fact because that would have taken too much time. So yeah, so I'll tell you that's your attack.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to move away this time and be smarter about not staying in line of sight.
All right, so that's your
Good
turn.
idea.
So that's your turn.
Yeah.
So Selsara sees what's happening here. She crouches down, and you see something green and glistening break out of her back, Felson, as she begins to tower over her minions. Because she's just pulled her devil trigger and gained a 60-foot flight speed, 5 feet of reach, and 47 temporary HP.
She really is trying to be me.
Damn!
And she just, with a single powerful gust, goes up 30 feet.
That's a lot of temp HP. Oh my god.
And she's then going to progress forward 30 feet. And she does not have the action economy to make a main action attack. Because she's used her main action to Devil Trigger. And yeah, so that's what she does. It is an Envious Swarm's turn. The Envious Swarm, so this is also going to catch the Envious Swarm, right? It has to make an dex?
Yeah. I didn't specify against, like, smaller, large... I didn't really assess stuff. So I guess so, like, as written, yes. But if you're saying it's, like, just a big-ass guy... It's like a bunch of different people.
It's a
right?
whole
Like,
bunch
like
of people.
swarm.
It's a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah. I don't know, it's up to you.
I mean, like, here's what I'm gonna say, like, they don't get close. Yeah, well, yeah, honestly, here's what happens. When they can't get close enough, when they cannot get close enough, what they do is they use their Envious Swarm move, Hail of Rocks, and they all start picking up and throwing rocks at you.
Okay.
A hit and a miss. So that's 5 non-magical bludgeoning.
That's 3 damage.
Yeah, this Envious Swarm moves up, and it is going to second verse, same as the first you. Hitting no times. The rocks are just... Burke, it sounds like hail outside. Just hail. Just rocks tinging everywhere. It is Shay's turn.
Sweet. So I'm trying to still figure out what to do.
You get the feeling these are just sort of like side rooms that were like maybe relevant before the temple's new use and probably don't lead anywhere very useful for the current moment.
Okay, so probably nothing down there that'll give me flanking. That's
Yes,
more or less
cover.
what I was trying
As
to
long
figure.
as you do not get in front of Felson.
Yeah, don't do
Yeah.
that. That's a bad
No,
idea.
look, I'm not suicidal, okay, right? But I see her, and I think, you know what, she might benefit from? a little bit more exposure to the light, right? Like she likes light, or perhaps even firelight. Maybe like a I don't know, like a right?
All right.
What?
You trying to give her like those insta tans?
Yeah, you know, like
Oh, yeah.
really, really
all right.
make her
So
shine.
that's an 11. Give me there's 3 rays. I'm assuming they're all into her.
Oh yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, fuck her.
You're supposed to make 3 ranged attacks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Let me do that. Boop.
Well, first one definitely hits.
Okay, so one
The
miss.
first 2 hits.
The,
Yeah.
the least damaging one misses, so that's
Yeah,
good.
yeah. You looks like you you chewed through half her temp HP.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you for softening her.
The beams pass her, like you take her in the shoulder once and she looks down at you, or you think she's looking through the visor, and you feel like she envies that range attack. Maybe she's gonna come over there and clip your hands off so you can't use it
Look.
anymore.
I don't care. I'm just doing my job, right? Just
God, one more turn.
Alright, anything else?
I'm gonna
Anything else, Pat?
cool.
Oh my god. Alright, Shay, that's your turn?
Well, no. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No, it is not my turn. That is not my turn. Thank you for asking me, because you know what I would like to do. Thank you for reminding me the other round. I'm going to do a little bit of something she might recognize, even. You know, I'm gonna maybe draw. No, wrong thing. Sorry, wrong. I've got the wrong thing. There you go. Something she may recognize. You know.
Alright, roll me that D8 and spend an ethos. And yeah, Shay has broken out the powers of the pact of law between heaven and hell. The special abilities of the arbiters.
Pat is cooking.
My authority, bitch.
She sneers at you and says, "The reign of the ill-fitting angels is at an end. Although I admit, I did envy their position. I'll be taking it."
That seems like a friend in your life. You might
yeah.
need a therapist.
Alright.
You might need like a dictionary or thesaurus.
Alright.
Because,
You want 5 more feet of movement, Shay?
Sure. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, alright. Envy Wraith makes its move, and, you guys see a lot more eyes, popping up. And, yeah, the green flame begins to pop up outside as well. And, oh no, there's music notes there as well. Oh, yeah, no, there's nowhere to run in this province, friends. It's do or die right now. And Felson. Oh, sweet Felson, do you want to take that 61, or do you want to take whatever damage comes up the next time you hit it?
I'm gonna roll again. I believe.
Think called
We're
love.
nine.
Oh yes. 80 fucking. So like all of these envious motherfuckers, they're gone. That's the full HP of a Ketsari. They're gone. That's the full HP of the envious swarms. They're gone. They're gone. 2 of the pillars.
All 4 of these pillars get hit too, right?
Yeah, as they are reduced.
that was very good placement and like finding a choke point for them. Very
Yeah.
nice.
I specifically backed up so that they would all just funnel in here, hopefully.
Yeah, I was like wondering why you're backing up, and now I see. It's like that was
I
so
love
good.
it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You do notice. You notice that
I'm gaming!
there are 2 beams trying to reconnect. The pillars are trying to swing back to each other using their redundancy, but they're not quite there yet. Felson, you have just deleted half of the encounter. Absolutely. Oh, we're gonna get to that. Absolutely splattering the place with just like the ash and like gore bits of people. You've extinguished that fire. It's gone.
Yeah, the entire building shakes. You hear like rock tumbling down the cliffside
Oh
outside.
yeah, no, like you absolutely
all of
fucked
you
this
have to
place.
like brace yourselves not to fall over.
Everything is
Except for, like,
shaking.
chilling.
Except for me. I don't.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
you're flying. You're flying. Berkey, I assume I have like shock, like absorption.
Oh yeah, no, you deployed. Yeah.
That's why there's 8 legs.
She
Yeah.
doesn't realize she needs to raise. She literally.
Yeah.
falls over.
Yeah, Shay literally just got her world shook.
Yeah, like
Yeah, no,
there's
like-
8 legs specifically, so when this shot goes off, it doesn't like fall over.
I'm like an extra in a Godzilla film.
Alright,
Follow
so when we remove the temp HP, there is still 64 damage to be dealt against Elsara. Her remaining
Oh,
HP is a nice number.
That's still a lot of HP though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm gonna delete the box now.
It's an Envy Wraith's turn. Oh wait, hold on. You still have your turn.
Yeah. It is still my
yeah,
turn.
you are considered blind, but yeah, it's your turn.
So, let me do this move. So, catapult, like, and this kind of feels like it doesn't make sense in context, because like a catapult would be like a big, huge, long arch, right?
Mm.
And considering this is like only 30 feet tall, I don't really know how that would work, but I don't know. Up to you, which one.
So basically, what you'd be doing is you'd be dumping it like point blank on her. I would say she'd have an advantage on the save, but you could take the attack.
I was trying to go up here on these guys.
Oh.
I can't do that, or can I?
Ooh.
I was hoping to go like right here.
I mean, aren't you? What are you not
right
blinded
there? I would say you can't hit the pillar, but you can hit the Envy Wraith.
Okay.
That makes sense. They're
to? Is he,
lower.
wait, what is he not
But
blinded
why
to?
though?
Because of how far to the right the rock would need to go to be able to hit that.
Oh, so I have to. Okay, so it can only go like.
I'm like sort of trying to draw like the center,
It can only.
and
go, like,
it would need to clip a bit to go there. Yeah.
Is he
so-
blinded to the wraith though?
Yes, but the wraith hasn't moved.
Okay.
It's also like once again an AoE attack. So like unless I'm not targeting something, I'm just throwing a boulder into a space. So
Oh yeah, I guess you're not like blinded to the terrain.
the blinded condition is not actually that strong.
I mean, like roll the damage, but you're probably still gonna kill it, even with half.
Okay.
But let's see how much destruction you do.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't actually make a damage macro for this because I'm dumb.
Thank you, Pat, for the subscription. No, you should roll 8/roll 8d6 or whatever.
Yeah, my bad.
All
It's
right, yeah,
deleted.
it's deleted. Even with
Pat, would you like to
14.
name an NPC?
Although, hold on. Is that a magical
let me
boulder in
make
any
this-
way, or is that just a mundane boulder?
Nah, it's just the boulder.
It's just a boulder.
All right. I've also, so I'm only gonna have one of them trigger it on you, but I remember the Envy Wraiths have a Deathstroke reaction. Could you make me a Charisma save?
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Charisma saving throw.
Is the 29 rolling with a crit?
Sorry.
Is the 29 rolling with the crit?
No, that's its save. It's saved
Yeah.
against that damage.
No, the 29 damage. 'Cause you
Yeah,
did crit.
that was a crit on the dexterity save for the creature.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's not an attack roll. It's just a.
Yeah, okay.
It's
So,
forced to dex save.
Okay.
So on a failure, you become soul snared, and you take 7 acid damage, and the other thing on it pops. So you
Wait,
take 7 acid damage.
So what happens? I take 7 acid damage.
You take 7 acid damage, and then the Ketsari's Envious Mark triggers for 6 psychic.
Okay, and just by the way, pass or fail, the creature gets forced out of its space.
Okay.
So
and then
it can go up here somewhere.
are you immune or resistant to psychic, or just regular?
No, I just take regular from psychic.
All right, and
The
then
only thing that I'm
another
resistant
6.
to is bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, non-magical, and poison. I'm immune.
all right. So that's your turn. Or wait, not your turn. That's your.
But okay, is it going? If it's going this way, Lee, do these laser things affect all creatures or just like enemy creatures?
Those lasers that you see right there are
Yeah.
up like 10 feet in the air because they're on top of the obelisks.
Okay.
But yeah, also if they were going through one of those beams, it wouldn't hurt an envy resonance entity.
Okay.
All right, Envy Wraith turn. It is going to dash south and then no, it's gonna move, and then it's gonna come over here. And that it uses dash. Mr. Burke, it is your turn. You are up
Okay.
in the castle. You survey. There is a big winged gem devil lady, and she's envious of your position inside that castle.
She's envious of that. She's gonna love this.
Mhm.
Ah, 2 hands. And I'm gonna quicken spell Scorching Ray. 3, 4,
Nice.
6.
We're pogging. We're pogging.
Damn!
1, 2. Her AC was 17, so that's only 2 misses. So yeah, 4 hits.
Oh, nice.
That's a lot of damage.
Roll them damage.
All right, yeah, I'll add it together.
Dos.
19. 26.
26.
This is
One
why
more.
you pay
You got one
attention
more.
to
You got one
math,
more.
so you can calculate dice damage.
Yeah,
dice
you got
rolls.
one more.
Truly,
Yeah, so 33.
34.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
33.
one of these 7, hold on. Before we add things up like this,
Oh.
so these 7s are gonna be.
You can use a power spell even if you are using.
All right. So wait. So are you re-rolling one of the 7s to be that?
Yeah, I did. Made it a 10.
So that's adding another 3. So
And I think I'm gonna put my
36.
last-
Nice.
And you're gonna what?
I'm gonna quit the. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it this one time. I'm not gonna roll the other one.
Oh, and so what's the damage difference between a 33 and what you rolled?
You just add 3 more.
Okay. I'm
Yeah, it's 36 now.
cool.
And then I will. I guess I'll fuck off in this direction.
Sure.
I like how we both hide in the same place. That's smart.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get hit with like a crazy ass AOE, right? Maybe I shouldn't. I just don't.
The envious swarm dashes up to here.
Oh, wait. I just resubscribed, right? The enemy swarm? Her name
Name
is
it.
Charles.
All of them are just like a very.
Every single one, yeah, everyone in there. is named
Charles, Charlene, Charlie.
Yeah,
I digress.
then there's like a one Charlie.
Still
There's
Alitair,
Charles,
the- yeah.
Charles, and then Charlie.
Still Alitair. What's your play? What you doing?
Charles the
Alright.
Third,
I'm just
Charles
gonna
the Fourth, Charles the Fifth.
Peek out. I'm going to
Peek
go
out?
actually move my Hunter's
Thanks
Mark
for me, Link.
to
Thanks for me.
the Salsara.
Good job.
And it might.
Now, here's an important question.
Mhm.
What? Oh no, yeah, okay, you're safe. You're safe.
For Blade of Feathers, like it's 15 by 15 centered on the target. Does it have to be the center of that target, or can I also hit the swarm behind her?
Ooh. The thing is, for her,
Oh wait,
It-
she's also 30 feet up in the air. Okay, never mind.
yeah. So she's 30 feet up in the air, so that wouldn't hit.
Yeah, don't think it would change what I was gonna do anyways.
So she's your target.
Yeah.
Pop that attack.
Prudent.
That's a hit.
So I'm also going to add Spiteful Impulse to this, but do that.
Hits the. You're hitting here, right? So it hits the.
No,
swarm
I'm
too?
hit. No, she's too high up in the air.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I add Spiteful Impulse. So that's one attack. And then...
So wait, hold on. So that's one. Oh, because that's a Wisdom save one. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hunter's Mark doesn't get applied to Spiteful Impulse though, I don't think. So it's just the 14 from that. So 14 plus 15 plus 5.
Okay. So Sasara
34.
is going to make the Wiz save. She's going to fail the Wiz save.
But she should be afraid, even though she can't be.
Does she have advantage or no?
She's immune to frightened.
Yeah. All right. So
Oh,
the
Then
frightened.
Why even make the save?
So the not frightened until end of so like that thing. All right, so that puts her to -1, and
Oh, shit.
you
Nice.
see the eye that's sort of like been coming in and out of focus over the diamond, sort of propel it up as if though a disc, and it spins, takes it, and flies forward, ramming deep into her. She staggers a bit. And you see she regenerates 15 HP.
Motherfucker.
The ritual is falling apart at this point.
I had a second attack.
Yeah, so that's 25 will hit. Give me that damage.
Oh, cut the hand.
13. She's up at 2. She's up at 2. She's up at 2.
Have a bonus attack.
No, I had to use my bonus to move Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Cut the hand.
That is so rude. Okay, fine. She's
Alright.
So I'll move back over.
So Celsara has, due to her devil trigger, a 20-foot range on her Viper's Eye. She swings it 3 times at Felson, missing twice. Missing once, hitting twice. So yeah.
Ouch. Is that magical slashing?
That is magical slashing, yes.
Youch.
And she will also use Ensnare the Soul on you because she hit you twice. So give me a charisma save. I will add up the damage. 17 plus 7 plus 11 plus 3.
I don't even care. Having my movement speed is 0. What?
Fair. But it's important to know whether or not...
passed anyway.
It's important to know whether or not you're ensnared because she can do things to people whose souls are ensnared.
That's literally the only roll that makes me pass that, by the way.
Alright,
Oh, really?
She flies...
-4 to charisma.
5, 10, and then ascends to 50 within the 120 tall room.
Wow.
So she's not visible from in. You'd have to like come like out to here in front of the swarm to like shoot up at her because it's a 30-foot area.
Right.
Yeah, I will throw a shadow mark down to show you like here's like the ceiling and where it ends, just to give a good visualizer. It is, yeah. So Celsara does all of that.
If I were to get here, I couldn't see her.
If you were to get,
No.
if you were to get like right here, you could.
You need to get, like at the end of the shadow,
you have to be
basically.
out, yeah.
That's a huge bummer.
If you think about it, like if this was the floor, and then like, you know, she could go this way.
Yeah, no, I'm alright.
You basically have to like come out here so you can peek the corner.
I rolled a 1 on Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, that's so unlucky.
Ah.
You roll a 1 on one of your damages for the attack as well.
Yeah, like, oh man.
Literally, couldn't be more unlucky.
Honestly, who knows? She might have been able to revive again somehow. Who
Maybe.
knows?
Who knows?
But still salty. I'm coming for you.
There's nothing I can do. She moved out of my range. I was gonna ice her with an Eldritch Blast, but I
can
can't.
just hit this one.
Can't
I
do
also
that.
realized
Can fuck up Charles.
I took damage at some point, right?
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna stand here and fuck up Charles. I feel disheartened, but I'm gonna do it. Because, you know, I guess we still have to kill them.
Excuse me while I just make some concentration checks, because I actually don't know if I'm even supposed to have Hunter's Mark up anymore.
Right,
Do I even hit Charles?
Yeah.
Doesn't he? Does it
Charles's
13?
AC is 8. So yeah, 16 damage.
I guess that makes sense. It's a bunch of people tightly packed together. Kind of just
Yeah, hard to not hit one. So you're popping shots. Any bonus action or anything?
You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I'll spend and use those. Down to 6. I'll do the between heaven and hell thing, and I'll roll a d20.
D8.
Or d8, I mean.
Oh no.
an extra d20 of damage.
Yeah,
So,
wish.
Alright,
That'd be
so
amazing.
it
Imagine
is.
using a d20 for damage. That would be fun, actually.
That'd be hilarious.
Envy Wraith dashes down to here. Envy Wraith seems to be doing something with these notes.
That's not good.
It's like it's trying to hoover them up, but it's failing. Felson, it is your turn.
Oh, it is my turn. Okay. So
Maybe
I'm going
deal
to.
with some of this.
I'm going to like de-Sejo mode at this point, and just move forward.
Oh, I guess Mr. Burke hopped out of you at some point?
He did.
Okay.
So, yeah, it takes my action to DC Joe. However, I do have a bonus action.
Hmm.
The fire breath. The dragon's breath.
Wait, did you put Dragon's Breath on me?
I wish I did.
No, it's on still
Oh.
out there.
I was like debating on who to do. I was like,
So I can't. Damn, she's flying, huh? That's annoying.
Right? Kind of annoying.
What's the reach? What's the reach on your attacks?
So I wanted to do this, but she's flying, so it definitely doesn't hit her. But it hits the swarm at least.
Oh yeah, no, they have to make a strength save.
And yeah, they're not there. Yeah.
They are prone.
Yeah.
Turn.
All of them. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Do ops
This
when you're
en
prone?
this envy wraith 5, 10, 15,
No, you
20
can't. I don't think.
enters
Right, you're prone.
enters this zone and rolls a charisma test. So about this
Okay.
envy wraith. This
That's
envy
pretty
wraith.
good.
This envy wraith. You see something bubbling out of the ashes of all of the people who you killed earlier with the cannon from the swarms and all that. Those look an awful lot like half health envy wraiths to me.
Hello, can somebody turn their vacuum off, please?
I don't like this.
All right. So that's that envy wraith's turn.
So this
Mr.
is why people love AoE spells. Got it.
All right, Mr. Burke.
okay. So you gotta. I'll wake up here and put some out of my hat.
It's like what I assume reading Lee speech would sound like.
You mean the celestial language?
Yes,
from
the red
Knight?
night, yeah, the red night language.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna not harp on you for that, Lee. I'm sorry. I love you.
It's beautiful. We love to see it. We love to
By the way,
see
you
it.
can do this, Greg.
Kill me.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's what I'll get up to.
So yeah, you can end like right there.
Everyone.
Yeah.
can
Technically speaking, you
shoot my
can
kill.
if you can you can actually shoot up at Celsar from there. I think
Okay.
she would have
It's like
cover.
peeking around a corner, right?
She would have some cover because you're having to like shoot half of her. But yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna shoot. I'm gonna pull out a cigar and then throw it right there.
Amazing. It ripples apart. The ash spreading, as well as presumably the gems that now make up her gem-encrusted body. When I make this con save, does she have disadvantage for any
yeah.
reason? Actually, wait a minute. Give me a deception. Give me a deception.
Deception. Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
why are you throwing this at her? I'm so confused.
No, it's shatter. Spell.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was thinking like maybe you fake her out and give her disadvantage with like the cigar throw, but nah.
Either way, I'll take half though.
Oh, I'm blind. I literally didn't even see you.
Yeah,
Shatter.
yeah.
Oh,
Either
God.
way, she breaks apart, and you see that there's like a whole bunch of very valuable looking gems clattering all over the floor now.
Well, at least I'm still the prettiest in the land now.
By the way, Lee,
I'll
Kill
crush the
you.
under my foot, and then I'll say Mazel Tov.
was she a construct?
Awesome. Technically speaking, not.
Okay.
Her type was Devil Fiend.
Okay, because I should have done double damage to her. If that's true. Because
That would have been.
She still had meaty parts, but like it was still armor in a sense.
Okay, fair enough.
Before.
by the
Yeah.
way, I presume like this section of the
Wall
walls
is-
are just like destroyed.
Well, so like they haven't stood. These are like carved out of the rock. So like while you have fucked them up, they're not gone.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, like you did a lot of damage.
Okay.
It's also possible this would have collapsed. Originally, this
Yeah.
had like a cultist spawner things, and I was assuming you were gonna like knock over the arches for the spawn entries. I digress. Mr. Burke, that's your turn. The envious swarm, aka Charles. Honestly, like, I feel like at this point, the individual cultists run away using the disengage action, just spread out in every direction, fleeing. They're not going to stand and fight after the devil was destroyed. The wraiths alone are willing to continue trying to set something up. They float into positions to try and keep things going and like reconnect the beam, but with the diamond gone to resurrect her, it's gonna take a while. And there's nothing stopping from you guys walking in and just absolutely shit wrecking them.
Eldritch Blast, clean up shop. Right.
Yeah, can I also eat all the stragglers?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh shit.
They're your dinner.
Wait, why am I down there?
You got slung shot. Oh. Yeah. So the wraiths, shoo. Things break apart, and
I pick up my boulder.
That is a nice boulder.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys see that there's a dome in the top of this room, and you see that the dome collapses down a bit, clattering. There's like all sorts of symbols indicative of like, well, one at least has like 2 really big eyes. And there's something like hulking and large up there. How do I not have this token on tap? Yeah, it feels like, you know, it has nothing to do with hell. And, you know, you get the vaguest feeling like maybe it's, I don't know, your distant cousin, Silvertear?
Wait, what?
Excuse me, what? I was expecting my name to be called out. What?
Yeah.
Neither was I. Hold up. Do I get a religion or nature? Or
If I measure, hold on.
So in the dome above, there's symbols. You're saying
There are symbols on like rocks that are coming clattering down right now. As you see, a very large, hulking, owl-looking entity. It swoops down a bit.
Don't.
Casual reminder. This was said a year before High Road, and it says, "Whoo, lo! I have labored so long behind that door. Ooh. I must thank you. Ooh, leave I think I will, but first, a benediction for my friends." And, you feel as if though, the symbols of this place have become known to you. Its directions, its writing. And you realize that this place is not a shrine dedicated to the Soronetto. It's not meant for demons. The writing here is all in Viho, and it rather seems as if though it could be used to... It's not Fey, but it is somehow extra-dimensional. And you think that whatever was above that dome, you don't think that Huayul has come from any place that you know of. And, Scylla Alitair, you could roll me a nature with advantage to, like, try and, like, ID this individual as a Fey.
Felsen's like,
I hate him so much. Why do you haunt me in this game too?
Yeah, you get the feeling like, perhaps, and this is a very big maybe, that this is one of an entity that you don't like to tell anybody who's non-Fey about. Someone from a far court. Not of winter or summer. Someone else. From somewhere else. You don't let them through your Fey ways. You don't let them to your Fey Fanes. But sometimes they find ways in. Sometimes there are ways in that have been bolted over. Looking at the rubble of the dome of this room that has been weakened by this ritual, you think, this place, the sepulcher of humility, was one of those places. And it's looking a lot less sealed now. And Huayul grants you this knowledge, and you feel a rush as you feel, like, happy. You get that serotonin hit, you get that health, his eyes glow gold, as you can spend 2 hit dice to heal if you'd like, and he sort of, like, swoops past you. You can try and light him up if you want, or fight him.
So is he like a pest? like a cockroach or something that somehow always comes back in?
What you know is that he's not an archfey of either of the courts that you're familiar with. Like according to your worldview, like there should be just winter, summer, and profane, who all originate from one of those two courts. There should only be two courts of Fey. But you, as a Fey of your rank, know that there are other courts of Fey. But they're called the Far Courts, and we don't talk about the Far Courts, and we definitely don't let mortals know about the Far Courts.
I want to try slash at him with my claws and see what color, like, the blood is.
Okay, yeah, give me that attack. Give me that attack.
Can we do anything while this is happening?
Roll me that damage. You could if you wanted. Yeah.
So,
Is this something that we should be worried about, Sil?
Roll the damage.
Let me know, right?
What comes out of Hueul is like inky black, and it sort of like quickly dries on your talons like resin.
I like.
It then begins to
try-
smoke a little, almost like tar, heated in the sun. Yeah.
I like, try to like flick it off, and I like watch after him if he still just continues, and
Yeah. I mean,
does he just leave?
after you slash, he's just gunning it for the door.
Can I try to do this?
Oh yeah. Okay. So you, as an action, Stone Golem can fire out a harpoon towards up to 6 creatures within 60 feet. Takes 1d10 piercing and is hooked with a harpoon. The creature can use its reaction to make a con saving throw and pull the harpoon out of itself. So what happens is it stops dead in midair. It stops flapping its wings but stays in the air. And it rotates its head a full 180 degrees to look back at you. Its eyes glow gold. And it fires a beam. Roll me, everybody who's here, roll me a wisdom save.
Fuck my life.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
Lonnie would like to ask if it's magical, but she's not here right now.
That was my question, yeah. Because but I don't think I passed anyways. I probably don't pass. Oh god, none of us pass.
Oh my god.
Wait, roll, Greg, roll your save.
Go, Greg. Please let one of us do well.
Is Greg not here?
Oh, gonna die.
No.
You are muted right now, Greg, if you don't know.
Okay, so what happens is, like, there's a flash of golden light. It blinds you guys. When you, like, see again, the rope has been cut, and the harpoon is still in Hueul, and he is bleeding black, inky blood as he, like, flaps away outside.
Did we just hit with the fucking solar flare?
Master, shall I give chase?
Nah.
Yeah. And,
Who's that?
Have her- I go around and knock all these pillars down.
as you read them, you see that they're magnifying tools for, the logos, the word, but, you know, that doesn't stop your pile driver fists from
And I'm gonna pick up my rock too.
destroying them. You pick up the boulder, leaving a large boulder-shaped hole behind. And yeah, reloaded.
So Lalater also, to respond to Sherry's question, would just say someone insignificant.
The green glow has gone from this place, and the notes all trickle out. While there is like,
as well, or...
yeah, the lingering sense of envy is like there, but you guys, you know that you have severed it, and like the whole place begins to feel like a bit healthier. Outside, by the way, actually you probably don't hear them coming yet, but after a while, like you guys would hear like the sounds of a lot of people approaching.
Shall we...
Good.
I mean, have we completed our mission?
Yeah, you've completed your mission.
I was asking in character, but...
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Still, why don't you, if you wouldn't mind, which, by the way, if there's, like, command words in this game with regards to, like, summoning and, like, you know, if I say a certain command word, you must tell me the truth, I don't know if that's a thing or not. But
Would you
definitely might...
kindly?
I put on that.
if you wouldn't mind, would definitely be my character's like, you absolutely have to tell me the truth. You wouldn't mind illuminating the subject with regards to that weird owl.
I really don't know how to feel about him in this world. But you know what? She doesn't like to admit that she doesn't know, so, and I also just want to do this. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save to refuse that command.
What's the DC?
Oh.
I think against their charisma or something like that. Like,
Let me
please walk
check.
us through this. I want to use this mechanic.
Summoners drift. Why the fuck isn't it pulling up the document?
I think I have it. Yeah, I have it already.
Summoners drift.
Well, alright. Now our fun begins.
Out of character, I have no idea what
18.
to do with
DC
that
18
stupid
wisdom
owl.
save. Yeah,
Oh gosh. Okay.
pretty high. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
On a success,
There's
they,
no reason I dumped everything to wisdom.
yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, so you still take 3d6 plus the charisma of your summoner
That's what the
psychic
charisma is.
damage.
But I
Yeah.
won't die from it. At
Yeah.
least.
Shay, you do notice Solitaire looks hurt a bit when she gives you whatever answer she's about to give you.
Well,
Like I said, someone insignificant.
We were
Back
all
of my mind, I have no idea, but I like hell I'm going to admit that I have no idea.
my character's nervous.
So I say, I believe we have done our due.
We've done something, that's for sure. My character looks directly at the test. We've done
what?
something at Zill.
Oh.
We've done something. That's for sure. So who's outside? My character says, trying to brush off any uncomfortable feelings.
Question: these gems on the ground, are they like
Oh,
useful in any way?
are they like what anyway?
mundane.
Like are they useful and or
Yeah,
money or anything?
they are valuable and potent alchemical reagents. This is the shell of a devil that you have just collected.
Oh, well, alright, I'll take the shit out of that. I like power. I mean, items. I mean...
I mean, what? Yes?
Well, this Felson scooped them up first.
I mean,
Aww! Yeah.
like I scoop them up and I say, Master, shall I collect these?
Yeah. Go ahead and grab them. It's pretty fun. We're gonna have some fun as hell with those.
Equal distribution of,
Oh, but it's gonna be hilarious.
of
Do
the
you wish me to
rewards,
share?
Still in the distance, you see that there is a contingent of Templars. With them, some monks and at least one cleric. It looks like they have rushed in from several different locations. They don't look like they're organized as a singular group. They look like they all sort of got the sense things were going to shit and came running.
Belmar, hold on to those for now.
So, yeah, so,
You're
my
not
summoner's not
probably-
exactly here, and I'm kind of hurt, so...
Do they look like they're gonna
How
attack?
many can I try to attack before they all come out here?
You can take like a turn's worth of attacks on the Templars.
He's
They
gonna immediately start attacking. Damn.
You still got
Yeah,
that.
I am hurt.
Alright.
I'm
gonna say we zoom out at this point on the action. Silhouette tears into them. Shay presumably tells them to stop.
Oh!
The Templars are about to throw out their they got paladins, they got monks, people about to be kung fu fighting, people have darts and shurikens and shit. Clerics about to drop some rays.
Jeez,
I know. Use the dragon's breath.
don't use it!
There's an ice cone
This action to weaken them.
and all
Like Mr. Burke, shall I join the fighting?
Yeah, go ahead. Have fun.
as the melee is about to get completely out of hand, one of the clerics shouts, Arbiter, stop this!
Yes!
Alright,
I command you.
yeah, so
Did I at least get to eat one?
Yeah, well, I mean, did you get to eat them? Roll me, like, 2 attacks and their damage. 2 turns of attacks and their damage.
Someone also reminded me that I have the cold breath.
Yeah,
so
and
can
yeah.
What's the damage for the cold breath again?
It's 3d6.
Oh, yes. Weaken the shit out of them and then claw. Oh, I did not do well.
Wow.
You could probably, like, go down there,
2 more claws.
breath a bunch, grab a guy,
Wait, why would you have a
fight him in the air, and then just drop him.
No, 2 turns worth.
Oh, 2 turns
Then
worth.
I would breath again to try to weaken them more and then claw.
Yeah. Oh my
Wow.
god. Well,
There
yeah.
we go!
So like you're like about to eat one of these Templars when like the fight like comes to a conclusion, and the long story short story is that it seems that the priest here intercepted the priestess here intercepted a letter, and also like everybody sensed what was happening. But apparently, yeah, there was some broader communication about this operation. These cultists aren't just from this province, and this is probably and like we like zoom out as like they're like we're going to you'll need to report back, but I hope that we can cooperate on this. They say, looking at their almost eaten man as we zoom out on the
I
situation.
certainly hope we can.
But yeah, I think that's it. Rainbow, give me your feedback.
Can I go like not first?
Oh.
I know I said I had to leave, but like I'm
Sure.
fine. Like the fact that we ended now is fine. I can stay to the other feedback.
yeah.
So
Pat, I literally skipped you last night, so you go first. Sorry.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, so, you know, I started off the session a little bit stressed, but I think over the course of the evening I had a blast and a half, and it was a very good game. Very fun. Good chances to get back into the swing of things with D&D. Haven't played D&D in, like, honestly, months, which is weird to me, because that's not, like, something I can ever say about myself since, like, 4 years ago, honestly. It's been a while since I've gone months without playing D&D. But yeah, I think I have. So yeah, no, it's good to get back in the swing of things. Yeah, I like the character, I like the setup, I like the concept, I like all that, and I also like the plot and the characters that we met along the way. The concepts, the monster design, the monster art direction, all of that. Really interesting, really cool, really fun. Everything about the world, excellent. What I didn't like, probably stuff that we don't necessarily need to talk about on screen. What I want to see more of. Yeah, no, I like this. I want to see more Rosenkrieg. I want to see more fun DD session stuff. You know, I'd love the chance to finally hang out with Casey on screen and you know, do a little bit of. Maybe I wasn't the best at role playing tonight. I was a little off my game, and I felt a little bit disappointed that I didn't get to do her character's art. Really brought things down to the very letter, or like, you know, the very last minute with the art here. So you know, I'm a little sad about how things actually turned out, but yeah, no, it was a very fun session, and very happy to have been part of it. Yeah.
Yay. Rainbow, did
Of
you go
course,
now?
I love playing with Greg and Rainbow too. So.
Yay. We love to have Greg on. Obviously,
I've played with
Fallout's been on hiatus, but it's coming back soon, trademark.
I've never played with Casey, so I just felt like mentioning it, but obviously I love playing with Greg and Rainbow.
yeah.
Rainbow.
Man, so many good things to say about today. Like, man, this is one of my favorite sessions we've done in a while. I like Okay, so I'm gonna give Pat feedback and then I'm gonna give you feedback, Lee, afterwards. Okay.
Whoa!
So like, it never ceases to amaze me how you could literally like come up with like these two character portraits and just like create them in like the span of like literally a few hours, right? I presume.
Insane.
Like
I've done the Imperator.
I literally like this better than the like placeholder art that I had, like which was like fully fleshed out. So, like I don't know, it just it just blows my mind. But yeah, so like about the actual session, like how it ran. So like before I get into anything, I know you've been like. I know we like kind of sort of stopped telling you, but god fucking damn, this map looks so good, Lee. It looked so
Yeah,
so
shout out, of
good.
course, to
The
Pat for all the
colors, colors were so good, and like oh my god, it looks so so good. Like the aesthetic was amazing walking in there, like oh my god,
Yeah.
just the way it was set up, like just the layout of it and everything too,
I
like,
worry it was a failure as an arena because I like because of, but yeah, no, I think it looks good.
I mean, you gave me the choke, which was like possibly you may have wanted to like have some sort of another threat like pushing us in, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, like enemies from the sides. Yeah, I thought about it.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. But it just looked so good. Like the ravine too looked really good. But yeah, like I just wanted to get that out of the way because I know we don't like we don't actually tend to say it that much anymore because we've harped on about it like forever.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Of course,
but yeah,
all
about
past
this,
assets.
I love this like this concept for like a tabletop game, just like the idea of just like the pairs and everything, and like I don't know, I really like it. It's fun. Like immediately when you asked me about this, like I had like a bunch of different ideas, and then like for characters, and then this one even came like after like had like just the immediate flood of like character ideas, and I just think it's like it's just fun, and like yeah, I don't know, it's really cool, and I don't know, maybe do more, but maybe not. It's up to you. I don't know.
Like more summoner stuff.
Yeah, maybe like if you want to. I don't know. It's up to you, but it was definitely fun.
Not because I liked it or anything.
Like it doesn't have to be like summon stuff. I actually think the thing I love the most about it is the chance to play like a monstrous almost character, you know? Like to play something that isn't just like, you know, a medium humanoid. Like to play a big ass creature and also like and just play something really and Pat knows like from playing Taxis like
like the Taxis war form, large creature, 4 attacks, just tripping through shit.
Like playing almost playing an NPC is really fun. Like it's really satisfying actually. Yeah. Especially because it lets you get way more creative with like the attacks and stuff. Like you know, I delayed like I don't know. It just it was cool. So yeah, maybe maybe don't make that as like more summoner stuff, but just chances to play like cool and creative creatures with like, you know, some homebreed stuff. But yeah, I just love the way the fight went. Like this last fight, like with all the creatures, like it was a really well laid out fight, and I actually was like very scared because like had I rolled that 61, right? Definitely not all, like they all would have been hella chunked, but they wouldn't have all been dead.
Yeah, no, like I'm pretty sure that all 3 of the flyers would have still been up. I think that the horde's max HP was 54. You still would have toasted them.
Okay, so I would have killed them, but then the flyers would have been still up. She would have been at like a lot more HP than she was. Like, you know, it wouldn't have gone as smooth as it did. I got a really high damage roll, which is nice, always nice, you know, especially on your big all attack that takes you 3 turns to do. That just like eats away at your action economy, but yeah, like it actually felt like scary walking into it. I was like at first when we did the first fight, I was like, wait, I'm OP, like this is not even gonna be like a thing, right? Like I was like, wait, like but then like we walked in here and like Casey was like hitting people with attacks and they weren't like getting one shot. I was like, oh wait.
Except for that first guy. That first poor
yeah. But the wraiths were like so easy to kill. But yeah, like just like it was fun. And honestly, like like the idea of like, you know, it was a very good example of like how D&D works really well sometimes in combat. And one of the reasons I love D&D combat is because like you know, if this was against another person who knew like how my attacks work, like the enemies would have just been like chilling on the sides here, and then I would just we're chilling, like I just lose, right? But like, you know, no, the fact that enemies have meta knowledge and they like, or like they don't have meta knowledge, right? And so they just all funneled into this little space. Like I used my brain and I backed up and I, you know, made a little choke point and they all just funneled into the choke and I blew them all away. It's just so satisfying, and I liked how you played it, like as a DM, like. Not giving them that meta knowledge, like, yeah. Big cannon equal good. Big cannon go plat. Yeah. Besides that, I think like, oh man, I think the fact that we started a little late was really unfortunate, just because like there was like I was missing a little bit of roleplay like at the beginning, you know.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not like it didn't detract that much from the session, but it would have made it like even better if we could have gotten like you know, if we could have gotten a little role played out with like the people in the village or something a little more, or like
like me, like actually a bit more like people on the street action and actually like, you know, like walking around this place a little bit more.
Yeah, or even getting a chance to like meet with the Landgraf. Like we didn't even get to meet him. Like
we have no idea what his deal is at all. Like my characters definitely want to put him behind bars, but you know.
So like, yeah, I don't know. I think like there was a little bit of fluff at the beginning that you could have trimmed, but I think overall you just it was good on you as a DM that you pushed us through the beginning stuff like quickly, because you knew the fight was going to take a long time, right? And so you got us to it quickly and like got it going, but it was just unfortunate that meant we had to miss out on the beginning like roleplay parts.
Especially because I love your characters and their pairs, and I feel like the roleplay is where you guys, like, you all shined, but like the roleplay in particular was a really cool interplay between what would Casey do and what would Pat do, all very different things.
Are you sure I can eat them, Pat? Are you sure?
Well, see, you gave us too many characters that Casey could eat. God damn! You should have given us like some harder characters where it's just like, oh yeah, this person isn't fully corrupt.
Harder? You mean like the 12 HP fucking like random guy who only rolled straight D20s? He was pretty hard. He was pretty fucking hard.
He was only hard in like a tactical sense. He was obviously, you know, Casey bait from the start.
I know, but yeah.
Just to summarize, though, I think you made the correct choices with what you were given. It's just unfortunate that we didn't get to more roleplay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, if guys, the cards on the table. If we hadn't started 30 minutes late, there would be no art for my character, Greg's character, and Rainbow's character.
And that's
and my character either, because I couldn't get that out.
Rainbow's acknowledging this, but just like, you know, if an ideal version of the session would have had the extra half hour.
The ideal version would have had that little buffer of roleplay at the beginning to really, and you know, it also, I know you mentioned earlier, but it did really feel like a Crownbreaker session in that sense of like all of that kind of one-shotty like, you know, structure of like roleplay at the beginning, a small fight that gets us some knowledge, and then the big battle at the end kind of thing.
Yeah, I kind of miss Crownbreakers.
Yeah.
I kind of do, too. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
maybe we could do Summoner's Drift as the new like Crownbreakers.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Like, what if we?
That's like a thought for another time. Not
important. That's a thought.
But you enjoyed this and like you like the Crownbreaker style content.
Yeah, I mean, I've always told you I love these kind of one shots. But yeah, that's all I have to say.
Awesome, thank you so much. I think, Greg, would you like to give us your feedback? Favorite, least favorite, what do you want to see more of?
Good. Oh, man. This is like... I've been waiting so long, and it was so satisfying.
Oh, yay!
Oh, man. Everything I hoped would be coming back to 5e. Like, no cap, y'all are my favorite people to play with. I don't know if that's mean to say on air, live.
No, it's weird.
All the people.
Greg, you're one of my favorite people to play with too! What?
Big love.
Yo.
But it's so great to be back. I gotta say, my favorite. Oh, the combat was just so. Mwah. Like both sections. It was so perfectly placed. I feel like the maps had like real tactile terrain and like cover, and it was just everything I've come to expect and miss. Beautiful. I'm gonna echo the most played a little bit here. I do kind of wish we like had a bit more interactions with a little bit of role play in the beginning, but I understand why we didn't. And you know, the art is beautiful, so I think it's a great trade-off. So
It is beautiful.
I guess what I want to see more. I want to see more of some of this drift. Like I really think this, premise is just amazing, and great, and I'm in love with the story. I'm in love with the whole kind of like Rosenkrieg setting, and I'm just in love with this character as well. So it's hitting on all cylinders. It really is.
I know you definitely mentioned wanting to try playing this character a long time ago.
Mr. Burke is like a great, such like a immediately visceral concept where I'm like, I know like the vibe, and I'm just like every time you go in character speak, I'm like, oh my god, that is what Mr. Burke would say. And the fact that he's like the one motherfucker who goes by Mister in this world and nobody questions it. Some people probably think Mister is your first name.
Too, and I'm like,
That is what it is, baby. That is what it is. You know, it's been real, it's been cool, but it ain't been really cool. You know, I love it. Peace out, I love y'all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I miss you.
I just miss all y'all so much. It's just like
It's been like 3 weeks.
Family reunion.
really.
My heart.
Oh, no audio, Lamp? But
I'm gonna unmute the stream and tell you if I hear it.
y'all hearing us? We coming through?
Hey.
My Streamlabs is showing me through.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah, I would say you're trying to
So
refresh the tab.
it might be on your
Yeah,
end.
I digress. Greg, we were still in your feedback. Do you have anything else?
No, that's all. You know, that's
Awesome. Thank you so much, Greg. We love you. We love to see it. And of course, we're gonna get back Uranium Fever Season 2 coming up next once we finish off Kura Island Retreat, and then, look forward to more as we move out of Alien Summer. Look forward to more content of other varieties on the channel. I digress. Casey, it is your go.
So, I actually don't. We talked a lot about starting late, but like looking at the times, I think we actually went as long as a normal session. But like I can definitely see like unfortunately I think like this we just wanted longer for this. Like this was like a very good one shot and it was like nicely placed, but like we just still wanted like just a little bit more time. Especially because like I did not play a summoner and I don't know how it was on their end, but like I feel like the summoners shine a lot more with the with being to like talk to like with being to talk to people because like we can't really do that. So I didn't know if like there is like a imbalance in a way.
Yeah, because like I need to balance the combat non-combat encounters because like the summoners need to have that as their domain more or less. Even though obviously like Felsen can pick up the guy, but yeah.
I felt like I really wasn't doing anything during the combats. Personally.
Yeah, like that was my concern. Like the combat, like because you know the two summoned are like made to be kind of like overpowered. So I think like unfortunately that just also falls under like this was not enough time for that.
Right.
But on the
yeah,
plus
I
side,
agree.
like I want to see more of this concept. I think this will be like really good for like slightly longer, like if not one shot, like maybe like 2 shot or something. But I do think like summoners might need something else to at least like. I get that they can give orders, but there is also like that weird like.
Yeah, I
You
think
don't
I think
actually usually want to
I
disobey
might
them.
I might like kind of delve into like a quasi regenerating like treat like I keep the same resource. The resource is still your hit die, but treat them kind of like command seals in that it's not just like making them obey, but also like juicing them somehow.
Ooh, yes, I like that.
Give me that juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you let the summoners like boost the fuck out of their summons.
Oh, like in order to use the cannon move, like the
Yeah.
like, Greg would have had to like, you do this right now.
Sacrifice the hit die to like deploy the mega cannon. Oh my.
Lasers!
Oh my god, yes.
That and the only other concern I had was the giant note at the beginning. That was a lot to read through mid-session. Again, kind of hard to like mitigate that, but like we were in a one shot and it was like
I was
trying to
thinking
read
of
all the
just
transition.
I was thinking of just giving it to you up ahead of time. I had it written up a little while beforehand. But yeah, like the thing I was originally thinking I'd be a lot more subtle with it, but I was like I need to like shove a lot of things out into the open. But the point is obviously like it's all like it's envy and it's all associated with the land graph.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's
So, yeah.
also like other associations with the Domalas, which Greg picked up on basically immediately, which sort of was the lead into because obviously the encounter was with them, and yeah.
Yeah. So just like the summoner power balance, and like unfortunately, like they just did not get a lot of like time to do things that like the summons cannot. But and then like that note, but like that was about it. Everything else was amazing. I was also off a little bit on roleplay, on RPing and stuff, and just like there were a lot of technical difficulties on my end, but I still had a lot of fun. So like I think that is like a testament to like how good this is. Like it was an off day for me. I still had a lot of fun at the end of the day. Yeah, the map was amazing. I don't know if you made that choke for Charleston, but like that was so great. I also definitely like the smaller, easy combat because, especially for the summons, like we made a lot of stuff. We need to like actually kind of learn how to do it.
Yeah, I was
on
thinking
my
like
end,
I was like mechanically, everyone needs at least a first time out with their build. Yeah, so that's what the Domala combat was for.
Yeah, so that was very good. Like because totally forgot multi-attack and everything. But yeah, like reading through your doc, like this is a really cool concept of, and like I'm just sad that we didn't get to explore more of it. Like especially like Shay's position. Like she got to exert her power, I think like once. But like I want to know more about like what she can do in the world, but unfortunately we just like didn't have the time and just one shot.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see more. Honestly, like I feel like a buddy cop of the two of us, or like some sort of mission where we both get to try out our characters again would be interesting.
Yeah.
Because maybe my character likes how efficient you are, or maybe come up with another character or something else happens. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd love to see more of this.
But yeah.
Also, low key hate. Like I have a love-hate relationship with the owl, but that's a whole separate thing. And I have more beef with the owl than anyone else in this session. So
absolutely no.
Oh,
I
yeah.
watched the show. I know what's up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kueul.
why do you always target the owl at me?
What the fuck is the owl? Why?
Yeah, I literally did not understand, but I kept like Casey popped off, so I didn't say anything. I had no idea.
In high road, that is like the devil trying to offer like the sweet bargain to my character, and it's happened like 2 or 3 times now.
And they took it the first time.
yes, and then afterwards I'm like, no, get out of my life, stop! I don't like you knowing stuff about me. So yeah, like, I love the Al as a character, but I'm always on the short end of the stick with that.
Yeah. Let's just say, yeah. Did you enjoy the callbacks?
Like I enjoyed it, but also like, oh man, I have to pretend I don't know.
I pretend I do not see.
But yeah, no, like Rainbow said, maps were amazing. And like I think everyone said like combat was amazing. Just like I think overall we just want more of this.
Yeah, I was worried that like
Yeah.
the fight was going to be too hard, and so I literally started ignoring some of the resistances that enemies had. Like the Katsari were supposed to have, I'm pretty sure, no, not the Katsari, but Celsara was supposed to have fire, lightning, and cold resistance. And that was maybe a bit much, but yeah. And then there was a choice of like, when do I have her deploy Devil Trigger, blah blah blah. But yeah.
Oh, I think like the only other negative is slight lack of communication, and that like I'm sure that you read over the docs, but like I don't know, you never said that you did. And that, like the whole time I was just like, am I going to worry about having to make a last minute change to like the mechanics or something like that?
Ooh, yeah, I'm very
Like,
sorry.
Yeah, like even if you did read it and like approve it, just letting letting people know, like, yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, I think
You're
that going
good.
forward, like, I want to really formalize the process of like character approvals and like art requests and everything, so that I have a centralized document where I know 100% of things, and I've like touched base explicitly with everybody on them, because I just think that for every project, it's gonna pop off better, and we're all gonna be more sane at the end if we do it that way. So yeah, I'm gonna build towards that. And if we it's not your fault, it's mine. And if we see Summoner's Drift or something like it become a regular, then absolutely, like, if there's, because I think there's value in design a monster, get to play it.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You basically
And, like,
made
Pat,
boss monsters.
Pat, I'm not mad at you. And like Lee, I'm not mad at you either. I'm just like saying like especially for like when you're making like a monstrous race, just knowing like, okay, this has been looked over and like this is like generally approved. Okay, I feel better.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I saw a really cursed image. Yes, that's Wicked, and of course you're going to be back on High Road in Monday. And of course now you know some more interesting characters that exist in the world of High Road, because, fun fact, well, I don't know if we want to talk about Felson's origin, but let's just say like all of these characters exist and came from somewhere in Rosenkrieg.
Me frantically trying to remember Felson's origin.
Yeah, like I almost want like another like one shot or like a mini series with these guys, but oh my gosh, I really hope I don't have to fight. I mean, like Felson, I at least feel like I can maybe negotiate with. Solitaire, I do not want to meet her in High Road. Please
Excuse
don't.
me. Oh my god.
I could be wrong about Felson. I could be completely wrong, and he might want to wreck us, or they. But like,
Yeah. What about Mr. Burke? Do you want to run into him in High Road?
that'd be an interesting character to run into.
It's like the absolute diametric opposition of like Tiefling Mr. Burke and Tiefling Treadfar. Very funny.
It's specifically Solitaire who, and like honestly, like knowing the type of characters that Pat likes to play as well, Shay as well, just knowing that like, I don't think our group would do well against them and being friends with them. So I personally don't want to meet them because I also know that they can wreck people.
Wreck face. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely going to be interesting to see how the ramifications of things go off. Obviously, I was a little ham-handed at the end of this one, but let's just say that the Huayul reference was not the only thing that will affect High Road from this session, and this is the beginning of a meta plot that will not be shook out until literally seasons deep into the main Rosenkrieg show, aka the one perpetually 6 months into the future. So,
Wow,
yeah.
this is
This is the Genesis.
We in here for the long.
This is the fucking
Damn.
prologue. This is
we
the.
be playing.
What-
We be playing the long game on the road.
Yeah.
Game. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, and I love the Rosenkrieg world. Man, it's fun.
Yeah, like we love the world, but like shit.
Yeah, I mean, this is 429. I mean, fucking Frystat hasn't happened yet right now. Like, Frystat's happening as High Road happens.
Yeah, wait. So I've got a question about the. Yeah, I actually do have a question about the time frame actually. But when well, this all happened, right?
This is
When-
this is 429 SR. Oh no, this is 428. No, I'll get you the years. But I am going to raid Blackwater before we get too nerdy on that. But thank you all for coming out. We're going to raid Blackwater D&D. Thank you for coming out. We love you, all of you.
Don't even know.
Mwah. Great community, a blessing.
There you
Stay
go.
frosty.
Truly a blessing.
Yeah.
Right, there it is.
This is maybe all the war with the dwarves are after. I didn't even know.
All right, I'm hitting raid now. Is the raid through? The raid is through. The raid is
It
in
has
X.
gone through.
Okay. Exit.